thousands of dollars a month in missed Bitcoin. And that's why uptime, not just cheap power, is the real driver of long-term results. If you're like most investors exploring
What up, chat? What's up? It's your boy Tyla Dee. Like, share, and subscribe. We back. Yo, let's get it. Let's go. Hey, 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 hey. Charlotte shit. Charlotte shit. 704 stand up, man. We all there. Let's get it. Let's go. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. Tell him. Fetty. Pete. Frank.
One chance to get buried and one time to fly. See, you'll never see your own people hating if you're blind, and you'll never have to worry about begging if you're ground. You get one life to live, that's only one time to die. You get one chance to get buried and one time to fly. See, you'll never see your own people hating if you're blind, and you'll never have to worry about begging if you're ground. See, I ain't never tried to wear a cape though, cause I ain't Bruce Wayne, but I can put some.
What up, chat? What's going on? It's your boy Tyla Dee, man. First nigga in the chat is you. I wanna know who the fuck is you. Hey, let's see. Hit that like button, please. Hit the like button. Hey, hit the like button. Hey, hey, hit the like button. Hit the like button. It don't cost you nothing. You know what I'm saying? What's good, chat? What's going on? It's your boy Tyla Dee. Like, share, and subscribe. Hit that like button. Hey, 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 One like, I don't know the fuck you said, but yeah, fuck that shit, bro. Hard, nigga. Yeah. Stamp that. It is approved. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, USDA certified, nigga. All type of beasts. Wild goose. Goddamn free range. Farm. Goddamn process. All type of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, man. Don't be no hater. We all out here trying to get to the money, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch that ad, don't you? I love them ads, gang. Watch all the ads, bro. Watch them ads, please. Watch them ads. I saw it. Ain't gonna pay that. Ain't paying that. Only because it's in a 704 shit, cuz. 704 shit type of night, man. So, I'm gonna go to Chazzy page. He had a lot of 704 niggas on his page. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this is what's going on. I fuck with Chazzy though, man. That's crazy. I don't know. But I watched all the damn movies all the damn time. He's one of the reasons why I started doing YouTube.
Want to break into cybersecurity but don't have experience? The Google Cybersecurity Certificate uses real-world.
The streets of the Dirty South finally have a voice. DJ Chuck T.
I'm telling my man pay, bro.
DJ Chuck T.
I done seen a lot of hate, I'm trying to shake it off. A lot of niggas fake, gotta shake them off. Shake them off, shake them off, shake them off, shake them off. I ain't even make nothing, wanna take it off. They don't wanna see me ball, wanna see me fall. Shake them.
All right. I'm gonna play Chazzy Boy tonight. Let's get it, let's go. Shout out the goddamn Cortez. Charlie shit. Oh, Chazzy Boy. One of the original niggas to ever do it. One of the best ones to ever do it too. Boy, he got some hell of movies though. I ain't gonna hold you. Boy, he got hell of movies though. I swear to God. What up, Cortaya, baby? Wasn't the chicks out with him? Cortaya and everything. You got the people in here. I ain't the light, but let's get let go. I gotta go work. I gotta get some more hours, man. Cause I ain't gonna lie, my shit was little as hell. I could have did that on the other shit. 2 days. You know what I'm saying? What up? Hey. What up, my boy? What it is? Ripple. Ripping. You know what I'm saying? Nice stuff, cuz we gonna make it though. Y'all playing. I ain't go hard. He got them hard too, boy. That tells you, man. He got them the hardest. Well, he got them like the OG of this shit to everybody. Like niggas, man. He the OG of this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you from Charlotte, you know who the fuck Cherry Boy is. And if you don't know who Cherry Boy is, you was not from the 704, nigga. I'm telling you. Like, if you don't know who fuck Cherry Boy is, like, he one of the ones from Charlotte. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if everybody in the world know that. But Cherry Boy is one of them ones from Charlotte. He got the movies, he got the studio, he got the freaking, the artists, he got all that shit. He like, yo, Gotti in the city, nigga. Nigga goddamn the motherfucking music goddamn OG of this shit, bro. He the real music OG. The real movies, goddamn. Y'all ain't never seen no Cherry Boy movie. Go look up Cherry Boy TV and go find one of his movies, bro. I'm telling you, this shit hard, bro. I'm telling you. Man. Let me find that shit. The baby even dancing to his shit, bro. The baby even do that little thing too. You feel me? That's how big Chasey is in the city, bro. That's how big he is. He got the baby goddamn jigging to his shit. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? He one of them. You feel me? Y'all goddamn, you see Charlotte, y'all think about Chasey first. Go check his page out right now, man. Go check his page out, man. Matter of fact, fuck all the bullshit. We're gonna play one of the movies right quick. We're gonna play one of the movies for y'all, one of the Chasey Boy movies in the background. So y'all can hear how that shit go, bro. You know what I'm saying? He got movies and shit, bro. You can watch his movies and shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you. He like that nigga. I'm trying to put you on, man. If y'all don't know, I'm trying to put you on. I'm trying to find some goddamn one of the movies. He got a movie called Shadowground Full Trap movie. I ain't even seen this one.
Check this out. I'm gonna show you how I afforded this.
I ain't seen this one. Came out last year.
$98.
I don't play it in the background though.
That's what I was paying. Yeah, I picked up the car a few months ago and watched this. Ready? $87.
You're gonna let it play in the background, you know what I'm saying? That Chasey Boy movie. That shit sounds scary in the motherfucker. What's it the hell up, bro? I'm trying to get down shot 704 out all the way. I'm trying to put it, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? I'm trying to put it all the way out there. Full force on her ass, you know what I'm saying? But we already went there. We just ain't out there like that, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put it out there. And if anybody got the juice, you got it, bro. What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? I blame that, man. I don't put this shit back in. I don't want to smoke that weed. The fuck? I only got a gram. Like that crackhead shit, boy. I just come through the boy. Put that shit back in that motherfucker, boy. No more weed. You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck. I only got a blunt left. You know what I'm saying? We save that motherfucker till the morning. What's up?
In the late 1700s, deep in the Carolinas, there lived a woman known only as Mother Aradia, feared by some, revered by many. She was no ordinary woman, a roots worker, a midwife, a keeper of secrets passed down through blood and bone. The spirits moved through her. West African ancestors who whispered in the dark. She healed the broken and
little blunt, man. Shit, goddamn sour diesel, cuz. Stunk it dirty. I wasn't gonna get it, bro. Let me smell it first. I smelled that shit. I was like, boy, that shit right there. Let me get a gram of that one.
That night, something
Give me
inside
that sour diesel,
Arabia
boy.
called out, not to God, but to the
I had to
veiled
try it out.
dark spirits buried deep
That
beneath
motherfucker tastes good, too.
blood and
It smell like some real old school sour diesel when that shit just think I had that funk to it.
12 sacred
That's what it
grounds
smell
across
like.
the Carolinas, marked by
She
grief,
good.
sealed with rage, bound by shadow, and her final words echoed into the soil. Let no soul
Hey,
stand
bite.
on the land without cost. Let every sin call its shadow. The land was hidden, forgotten, but the cost lived on, feeding on secrets,
Sipping on
on
that
lies,
cut.
on guilt. These lands are now known as shadow grounds.
That's some scary shit, huh? Yeah, watch the other some other Chasey Boy movies. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta watch no scary shit. I wanna go goddamn how what is it? It's a hood movie. Damn. The other phone on it. Yes, I hold it. I would be having him moving like he got down Tyler Perry, boy. I got a book on my nose, man. I play. He took down shit. God damn. He drug that bitch out, didn't he? He drug that motherfucker out.
Man, that was a long ride, man.
Yeah, it was a long ride, man.
But, hey, I got the master bedroom.
Man, shit, I got something like that, man. I ain't even cap.
Shit don't even matter. I just ready to lay down, man. Tired as hell.
Rush to sue the other driver after a car accident.
Hey, what's up, chat? What's going on?
Larger settlement without.
Back to the movie.
Long cold.
Bro, you know 3 times, man, they gonna lock you out.
Girl, keep cutting out on me.
Check your phone or something.
I'm about to check for the code now. Oh, this joint nice. Telling you.
Is that a treehouse? You see it?
Oh yeah. How you get up there? Oh, I see the stairs.
Yeah, it's the stairs, it's a little walkway right there. That walkway look crazy.
Right. I don't think I need to be messing in this area. Cause something ain't right. See, look, say the sign right there. Please do not open. That's a spiritual sign.
Man, that is English. That ain't no Wu lady literature, man. What is you talking about? A sign?
Nigga always tripping, man. Hey, man, where's the bottle? I need to get a shot. I need to get a shot.
Took the medicine.
I'm about to take it now. Man, you sure about this place? Something off. Oh, you mean that real big, creepy, giant treehouse out there? Real cozy, huh?
What? Man, this spot is a vibe, dog. Do you hear me? Do you see the size of that backyard? Man, what's the worst that can happen? Huh?
I don't know, man. I don't like it.
Yo, man, you don't like nothing. Come on.
What's that for? I don't watch the movie no more. It's just scary as hell, ain't it? It's just so scary, man.
How Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
I don't like, you know what I'm saying, monsters and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. I already got that. Hell no. I'm scared of monsters and shit.
Everybody know I come out to my motherfucking song, man. Play my shit, my nigga. Goddamn, fuck Jay-Z. Man, fuck Jay-Z, man. Play that motherfucking I Wanna Do the Visitation, man. The people wanna hear that shit, man.
Sauce is into himself, though. He's into himself a lot. That's good. That's how he's supposed to be, though. Did you know that you can form a North Carolina LLC for $0 plus state fees without leaving your couch? Zen Business makes it easy. Just answer the questions on your phone, and their team handles the paperwork. They'll save everything for you, and even remind you when things are due. Over 850,000 businesses have used them, and it's never been easier to get an LLC. So click below to form your LLC today.
You live in Charlotte, North Cockback. Change the boy motherfucking TV, nigga. But listen up, man. 60 out the pot motherfucking record. Be looking for me, nigga. I'm coming very soon. Believe that. Yeah.
On Chester Boy TV, for real. Herb Village in this motherfucker, one of the villages ever touched this motherfucking town, nigga. You don't know about Herb Village, you a weak ass nigga.
You ain't from the city. You ain't from the city.
I'm from Fayetteville Home. Chuck tell them niggas.
Yeah.
They,
all my family.
When they see me, they know. Yeah, GA, nigga. The motherfucking Don, nigga. Look, hey, shit already. Besides my nigga Pro, we up in the corner, you right. Doing what the fuck you do, like real gangsters, nigga. Ain't no fake niggas around us. Shout out to my little brother, Lil Cherry. That nigga well connected around the city, baby. Fuck with my little nigga, y'all already know. Shit.
Y'all cross that.
60 days. That's the countdown Y and R Slugga T put on the internet before walking out of a halfway house. The second those spread online, the city asked one thing, is Youngin Ace going to say something?
It's like you live in Charlotte, North Cockback. Change the boy motherfucking TV, nigga. But listen up, man. 66 North Mine Street. Yeah. Urban bound to the motherfucking day I die. Entertainment. Out the pot motherfucking record. Be looking for me, nigga. I'm coming very soon.
Believe that.
Yeah.
On Chester Boy TV. For real.
Oh, yeah. My damn tooth hurt like a
bitch. Touch this motherfucking town, nigga. You don't know about Earth Village, you a weak ass nigga.
You ain't from the city. You ain't from the city.
I'm from Faye Home. Chuck Taylor nigga.
Yeah.
They,
all my family.
When they see me, they know. GA, nigga. The motherfucking dog, nigga. Chuck Taylor. Shots my nigga. Strong, feel right. Like real gangsters, nigga. Ain't no fake niggas around us. Shots to my little brother, little chicken. That nigga well connected around the city, bro. Fuck with my little nigga, y'all already know. Shit.
I'm Freddie P. Franklin. But I've been out the porch, but right now, I'm with David Glove Bass. You understand? Severe of the game. You know.
I know they coming with a blitz, so I'ma keep it on my hip. I ain't worried about a bitch. I've been breaking out.
All right, we got Freddie P. Franklin on the porch with us today. What's happening? You feeling well, man? I appreciate you coming by. How you feeling today?
You know, I'm feeling loving, blessed, overwhelmed, and some more shit.
That's what's up, man.
Hit and run victims. You are not stuck paying for
Hey,
everything.
see, he did an interview with Charleston White. He didn't get that many views on it. I bet Charleston White was talking that shit and that shit. Let's listen to the interview.
The driver. It could be from the last few weeks or any time in the last 2 years. This applies to drivers and passengers. Tap the link to see what you may be entitled to. It only takes...
You only got like 200 views on this shit, bro. Probably some good shit on that motherfucker too, but anybody can't heard it.
It's hard to manipulate local politics. It's hard to manipulate your local politics. That's you'll get caught trying to manipulate that. It's a matter of voter turnout for the most part. And so that's what we lose at during our local politics. We'll come out for the national elections for the president, but locally, we won't. Most of the people know you, so it's hard for them to see past who you are for what you're trying to be and want to do. And so that's the problem I had. The people at home see me as a community activist, so they can never embrace the internet persona, internet character. So at home, I'm still a youth advocate. To the world, I'm the internet persona and character. And I'm trying to get the people at home to see me past the community activists. And they won't catch on. So all my shows is done on the road. Back home, I'm still helping in the community. And so that's what's happening here. People can't see him past the community activists and the community guy and see him as the mayor.
I ain't know that.
It's a younger group that's come every year that vote. And so they get neglected. So it's a whole group of 17-year-olds when they graduate, they're gonna become 18-year-olds that can vote. And they go on to do their thing and never feel an obligation to come back to vote. So we gotta change that mindset in young people and make it just like a call of duty. It's your duty, man, to cast a vote. It's a civic duty. And we owe it not just to ourselves, but to our youth as well, to maintain good leadership.
45 days after my 16th birthday, I got charged with 5 first-degree murders, 2 kidnappings, 2 disposing of a body.
What the fuck? What the hell with the nigga, bro? What listen to my nigga?
5 ACA.
The fuck wrong with nigga, bro? The fuck wrong with this nigga, bro? The fuck wrong with him? What's wrong wrong with that man, cuz?
Anyway, let's talk about when you start talking. How often did you end up getting locked up when you was cause you probably did juvenile and
so the juvenile thing came about because my mama had met a dude, right? So I got locked up for, I think I got caught in a stolen car or something like that, right? And I got locked up, and I was at this place called Hilltop for like 4 months.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
And while I'm at Hilltop, my mama meet this white dude.
At the Hilltop.
And I'm coming home down there every weekend. And they live together.
He looked at the
I've never
Hilltop.
seen this nigga, you know what I'm saying? So when I come home, this nigga's basically leaving for the weekend. So
when you say you were in juvenile,
I'm in juvenile. So my mama got a live-in boyfriend that she's engaged to, right? I don't know nothing about this nigga, right? White nigga. I don't know nothing about him. But I'm coming home on the weekends. But when I come home on the weekends, she's telling him to leave. So there's no traces that he lives here. When I don't know this dude exists on no type of level, right? Because mind you, my mama got the mental health. My mama was fighting. You know what I mean? She's hearing rumors about stuff going on. Me and my uncle. She was in LA. She was around my uncle. So when she called, he with his uncle. He with his uncle. He with his. So what the hell is this boy out there doing? Because I know, but I ain't getting high. I ain't a geek or nothing. So she's like, man, it's only 2 things this uncle do, man. You know, so let's get high and do the other shit, do crazy shit. So she can only assume. You feel me? So she's trying to hide this dude. And as I got older, I realized what it was. She wanted to be happy. She wanted a dude. But in her mind, she's like, ain't no dude gonna want to be with me. And I got a son that's trying to kill himself. They got mental health issues. That has real serious issues. So she's trying to keep the 2 worlds from colliding. So the day I come home is the day I meet this nigga. And my mama, mine's just a white nigga. So I'm already like, oh, dude, this white people shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause up until this point in my life, I ain't never been around no, I don't want to say it, but I ain't never been around no good white people. Only thing I know white people was some teachers that was playing with my name and the police. So LA is segregated in my hood, and white people's houses was breaking into. But, so I meet him. It's like, you gotta do what you say.
Breaking into white people's
I
houses.
don't even do what you say. And you my mama. Like, he's a man in the house, you gotta do what he say. Yeah, I didn't think that's gonna work out. Mm-hmm. So literally like 2 weeks later, my mama was like, hey, we don't want you no more. This was February, it's cold as shit. She kicked me out. You know what I mean? She told me to get out the house. She chose her white man over her black boy. So I'm literally homeless. And this is another reason why all that burglary shit wasn't cracking. I had to man up real quick. So now I'm with my older homies is letting me stay at their house. So then my mama, she turned around and called the police and tell them I ran away from home. So now the police is looking for me for the burglaries and this juvenile runaway shit. And so now when they come through the hood, they got a different tool that they use. Like, well, we catch you with him, you gonna go to jail for kidnapping because he a runaway. And if you harbor a runaway juvenile, it's kidnapping in the state of Missouri. So now everybody, oh man, you can't stay over here. Kidnapping is serious, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was looking for you for the burglars. They can't do nothing to us because they looking for you. But now they talk about if we with you, it's kidnapping. So I'm literally like sleeping in vacant houses. You know what I'm saying? In abandoned cars. I might be able to sneak in and out of one of the homies' house, a girl house here and there. But this went on for a minute. And what had happened was one of my homies from the hood had moved to St. Joseph, Missouri. And he got a tour with some niggas and he came back to the hood looking for some guns. And he bumped into me. Everybody know I like guns. You know what I'm saying? I have guns everywhere. I always had a thing for guns. So he like, cause I need some heat, this and this and this. I'm like, where you been? Nigga, everybody seen you like 2 years. I know we moved to St. Joe, something. So I'm telling him my situation, he telling me his. I end up in St. Joe. You know what I mean? So I was like one of the first niggas from Kansas City in St. I'm not saying I was up first,
I'm like one of them first. Niggas that was from Kansas City that was in St. Joe, like up there in Cutlass. You know what I mean? So I go up there and I'm robbing everything moving in St. Joe. You know what I'm saying? Like the burger shit is over. I'm snatching niggas up, robbing niggas, all of it. I'm taking full advantage of these niggas. But then I'm coming from St. Joe and I come back to Kansas City one day and the police just so happened to grab my ass. I can't remember how they got me. I think they got me coming out the M&M Bakers. That's in Missouri. They get me, right? And the mines are still looking for me for the runaway thing. So when they get me, man, I did some of the dumbest shit you can ever do, man. I don't know how I did that. And I'm supposed to be laced tighter than that. They asked me where your mom at. I'm like, I don't know, man. I ain't seen my mom in 5 months. Custody of the state. You know what I'm saying? Ah, yeah, nigga, we got us for this shit. So they custody of the state. They send me to a foster home. I ran away. Send me to a group home. You can't send me anywhere where the doors and windows are security locked. Because I know how to get in the windows and in the doors. I know how to get out these motherfuckers. So, and the only reason they was able to keep me in O's and there ain't no locked doors is because they program was so engaging that I didn't even have time to think about running away. You literally got up, went to breakfast, went to school, came from school, and then you went to your sports. So you either play basketball season, everybody playing basketball, football, everybody playing. I like it. You know, I was having fun, so that's the only reason I didn't run away from here. Every other place, yeah, I'm getting up out of here. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting up out of here. And I didn't like O's and them per se, but it kept me engaged. You know what I'm saying? It kept me distracted from it. I didn't have enough time to think about my escape.
And at that time when you were staying in the back at home, you didn't really have no money like that for real, right?
Nah, my whole thing was I'm robbing anything. Like, that's why I ended up liking DMX when I got old. Cause I learned his story. I had a dog, him and the dog would rob niggas. I'm robbing everything. I remember one time I seen a nigga smoking a blunt.
That nigga did. He said he was like a dead man because dead man to him robbed nigga with a dog. This nigga crazy. That nigga said what? He ain't saying this shit.
Would you say that was the silliest, like, the pettiest robbery right there?
I don't think you need the nigga to do the interview no more. I think you need to leave and take the camera with you and shit.
I told you I don't even smoke weed. Like, I don't do drugs like that.
Tell me to go to the bathroom.
I was just doing it. I was immature. I was a kid. We pulled up to the gas station. We out smoking a blunt. I said, man, this bitch ass nigga. We just hopped out. I had a shotgun. I hopped out. Poured the keys, nigga. Come on.
My boy can't enjoy his blood.
Oh my God. How about that? Yeah, he said, well.
If you've been in a car accident, don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead. That's what I did, and that's how I got this $140,000 check in less than 30 seconds. Listen, I know it sounds crazy, but trust me, if you've been in a car accident, I'm about to turn your world upside down. Because I was in a car accident a few months ago. My car got totaled, and I ended up injuring my car. It was bad. I had to go work from home. To make matters worse, of course, the check that insurance offered me was not enough. Wasn't enough to buy a safe, reliable car in this market. But luckily, I was scrolling on my phone late at night, and I came across a video just like this one. So we've all heard of AI before. It's so smart, like too smart. Some say it'll even replace humans. But I had never heard of an AI lawyer before. I found this app called the Case Connect Compensation Calculator. Get this, it's 100% free for anyone. I put a link to it in the description below, so check it out. It uses an AI lawyer that's pretty much at the same level as a Harvard Law graduate. It asks 4 simple questions and instantly compares it to over 10 million car accidents, and then tells you immediately if you qualify for a major cash payout. And the best part, if you qualify, it can connect you to a Case Connect specialist who will get the money for you. Literally don't have to pay a penny out of pocket or lift a finger. That's what I did, and I'm so grateful because this check has helped me get back on my feet, replace my car, and pay off my loans. We all know that AI is already starting to dominate, so why not use this AI lawyer who's like a personal law firm who works for you for free? Hello? Has your best interest in mind, and you'll probably get paid way more than any law firm
cash payout like I've got here. If
Shut
you
up.
use this
I'm
AI
with
attorney
that dumb ass nigga
ASAP.
that grip.
Answer 4.
But standing in the back, you never feel like lonely at these moments. Your mama didn't put you out and all this stuff.
Nah, yeah, that shit just added an extra layer to my sadness. Like I said, I was already not really giving a fuck about living. Now I'm like, nobody care about me. Like, I got something for the whole world. Nobody fuck about me. I'm not gonna know about it.
But I'm
Like,
all
that
done,
still
boy.
was like that kind of somewhere to this day. But it's not with the anger. It's just with the passion and the focus on my ambition.
And where'd you, from juvenile, so what was the next thing that got you locked up?
So I actually got locked up for the murders. I was a juvenile. Yeah. I was 16. I was 16 when I caught all them cases. So 45 days after my 16th birthday, I got charged with 5 first-degree murders, 2 kidnappings, 2 disposing of the bodies, and 5 ACAs. So I had 3 singles and a double. And the double was all kidnapped. And then somebody put the bodies away. So now here's the thing. I did not commit these crimes. Did I know about these crimes? Yeah. Was I involved in these crimes? No, not all. But what it was I'm the youngest. I'm 16. So in the police mind, we get him, he called his mama. His mom, they think they about the first 48. Right? So they like get his mama, tell her, you gonna hit your son with all these crimes unless you convince him to let us know who did what happened. They called my mama, she come in the room. No. She didn't call the police. Because they came to her when they looking for her. It was like, your son just killed all these people. And then a chick, baby daddy, so this chick from my neighborhood, her baby daddy got killed. She goes to my mama and was like, Bird killed my baby daddy. Then the police come like, yo, your son just killed all these people, where is he at, right? So my mama like, all right, I'm gonna help y'all get it. So she basically set me up, she lined me up. The police get me. So when the police get me, the night that they get me, they can't interrogate a juvenile without their parent being present. So they call my mama. My mama come in the room. They read me my rights, all of that shit. And they like, you want to make a statement? I'm like, I want to see my lawyer. They're like, all right, you want to ask your mama something? And I wish I wouldn't have did that. I said, well, did you tell the police where I was at? She was like, yeah. I said, I'll take you back to my city. That was it. Well, that was the only statement I ever had. And the reason I said I wish I wouldn't have did that, because I hate the fact that they got that one line in my goddamn skull, me asking her. She tell the police I was like, y'all don't get nothing off of me. You know what I'm saying? So they hit me with all these cases. And they knew damn well I didn't commit these cases. But their thing was to create an uproar. That's what they'll do. They'll make the case look way worse, or the person look way worse than what it is, to get the whole community to go against it. And then you tell on this nigga, you like, hey, he did all of that? And they like, oh, we ain't got that nigga for none of that shit. Like, they never want to get found guilty of one crime, of one murder. You know what I'm saying? And they ended up, as soon as I got certified, they dropped all that shit. So I got locked up when I was 16. But I got certified probably like 3 months later. And when I'm in the city jail, hey, it's a funny story. So it's a funny story. Right? So when I go to the city jail, mine's I've never been a little nigga, even when I was a little nigga. When I'm 12, I'm like 5'8", like 170 something pounds. So when I get locked up, I'm like 6'1", like 220, 230. And I always have a little facial hair. So when they send me, this is when the city jail was on top of the police head. So they put me in a separate cell from the adults. So I'm like in the cell, getting like the holding tank. And this nigga over here, and he's basically, he's fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? He's going out his way to get in my way. And you're like, damn, but why they got you over there?
said, PC, you over there, you supposed to just a little hallway, right? And I'm like, nah. Like, why they got you over there? You ain't watching that shit. Why? Because I'm young. Like, nigga, you don't look young. Nigga, tell them put you over here. Nigga, come over here with us, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you, something. And mind you, I'm always chill. And when I get mad, I get real calm. I might start smiling in my mind. I'm like, I'm not fucking. You know, so like, oh, okay. I'm scared. And they put me over there, nigga. I'm fucking your bitch ass up. Bad. I'm taking all your damages on all the sandwiches, nigga. So he keeps going out his way fucking with me. So then police come, they read me all my charges. They call my name, I come up to the bars. He said, yeah, man, you've been charged with first degree murder, some, armed criminal action, first degree murder, some, armed criminal action, first degree murder, some, armed criminal action, kidnapping, disposing of a body. First degree murder, some. Your bond is $3 million cash. Dude sitting there looking. So then I see him looking at me, and I tell the police, I said, hey man, why don't you put me over there with them? He like, I can't do that because you're a juvenile. I said, I'm cool, man. You can put me over there with them. You just read me grown ass nigga charge. I want to go over there with the grown up niggas. I know they about to come with these dangerous. I'm about to beat this nigga ass and take all this dangerous. So he's like, nah, I can't put you over there. So we walk off. I just remember looking at the dude. Like, boy, he won't put me over there, cuz. And I just said, damn. But that was funny. You know, it is.
After you was going there, when he started reading them charges, dude was gonna be like,
yeah, he curved up real quick. Yeah, nigga, you probably here for speed or something. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck your bitch ass up and put me over here, yeah.
No, and you said they ended up dropping off the charges.
Yeah, so they read me the charges, then they take me to the county. When I go to the county, I get arraigned. They read me the charges, and literally like the next day, 2 days later, they dropped 4. They dropped 4 cases, and one of the cases was the double murder, the double kidnapping, and then the 2 singles. And they just hit me with 1 first degree murder, 1 armed criminal action.
And how much did you time you got?
So I had for first degree murder in Missouri, you need to get death penalty or life or death. So when I went to trial for the murder, they found me on the lesser included offense, which was second degree murder, armed criminal action. They gave me life and 3 rings to crime. They gave me a life sentence when I was 18.
When you heard that, how did you feel?
Truthfully, when I heard it, I felt dumb. So I'm like, all this gangster shit. I remember sitting in the courtroom after they sentenced me. Everybody left for whatever reason. I was just in there by myself. I mean, it was police. Everybody else was gone. I was like, all this gangster shit. This is all I got to show for a fucking license. This is some bullshit. This shit was a waste of time. Then they hauled me out to the penitentiary.
Were you recently injured in a car accident? If so, you need to stop now and immediately call an experienced auto accident attorney. Look at this check for $237,000. This settlement and many others like it were payments our team of legal experts obtained for our clients. If you have not been in an auto accident, feel free to skip this video. You don't want to waste your time. But for those of you still watching, I'm going to share the best way for you to achieve the maximum settlement. The right attorney can help you get top compensation for your vehicle or property damage, medical bills, lost income, and pain and suffering. To obtain the most compensation for your car accident, we need to know if the accident was not your fault, if you were injured, and if the accident happened within the last 2 years. If this matches your circumstances and you have not spoken with an attorney, you need to call us now. Do not speak to insurance companies or the other party without legal guidance. Saying the wrong thing can absolutely destroy your case and reduce or even eliminate your settlement amount. Don't wait to contact us. The longer you wait, the less severe your case may appear. Eventually, the time to make a claim will vanish. You need to call us to get working on your case as soon as possible. Unfortunately, we've seen too many car accident victims attempt to settle cases on their own without the help of an experienced attorney. With no threat of a lawsuit or litigation, insurance companies make lowball offers and pretend like it's the best they can do. Do not make this mistake. from experienced attorneys at Find Legal to navigate the complexities of insurance law on your behalf. Create your saying, but how much will a personal injury attorney cost? This is a good question and the one everyone asks. Experienced personal injury attorneys work on what's called a contingency basis, meaning there's no payment up front. Our attorneys only receive compensation when they win your case for you. There are zero out-of-pocket costs. Our legal teams work for free until your case is won. To make things even easier, you can contact us any day of the week, any time of day. Here's a recent example of a settlement we received for our client, Kevin. He was rear-ended by a semi-truck that was following too closely on his way to work. After the accident, Kevin, like many of our clients, didn't feel severe pain until several days later. He began to feel discomfort in his neck and lower back, as well as aches from the seatbelt and airbag deployment. He was unable to work, needed a new car, needed compensation for lost income, and a substantial amount set aside for future, potential lifelong treatment for his injuries. The opposing party's insurance pressured Kevin to accept a $10,000 offer, as that was his car's value. However, they made no offer to remedy his injuries or the future pain and suffering he would experience. The settlement we obtained for Kevin after he became a client, $450,000. We can help you put your life back together after an accident. Find Legal attorneys fight to get you the maximum compensation for your accident. Historical data has shown that auto accident victims that work with an attorney receive 3.5 times more in compensation than those without an attorney. A quick call with our legal intake team will get you talking with an attorney that specializes in auto accident cases. We're available 24/7, 365 days a year. Connect with us to have your legal questions answered and find out what your case is worth. When you've been in a car accident that wasn't your fault, you won't be suing the other person directly. You'll be going after their insurance company. The opposing party's insurance have their own legal teams whose sole purpose is to minimize the amount they will pay out for your accident. Without a legal professional working by your side, you'll be going up against legal insurance teams that have decades of experience settling cases for next to nothing. They'll try and make you doubt the merits of your own case and pressure you to accept the lowest compensation possible. They know they're going to have to pay something. They'll employ tricks and games to minimize this amount. If you've received an offer from an insurance company to settle your accident claim, do not sign it before it's been reviewed by your own personal injury counsel. Once you accept an offer, you sign away your ability to make any future claims for compensation. A lot of times, victims walk away from car accidents thinking their injuries are not that severe. But after a few days, the pain slowly starts to build, eventually becoming unbearable. Many that hate doctor visits or don't have strong health insurance skip treatment altogether. Do not do this. Treatment for your injury as well as the medical documentation strengthens your case. If you've been injured, it's imperative that you contact us immediately. Our attorneys can guide you through the process of getting the right treatment for your injuries and even help you find the right doctors. Oftentimes, medical care can be a really simple process that gets you back on your feet quickly. But we also want to make sure a more serious injury isn't hiding beneath the surface. Reach out to us now so we can guide you on the path to full recovery and help you get compensation for your pain and suffering. So how much is your car accident case worth? This is a great question, and one that's almost always asked by our clients. The amount of compensation you'll get from a car accident depends on several factors, including the severity of your injuries, the extent of the damages, the loss of income and future income, insurance coverage, and the circumstances surrounding the accident. If the accident resulted in serious injuries, such as broken bones, long-term treatment, or even permanent disability, the compensation would skyrocket. It's important to gather as much evidence as possible to build a compelling case and accurately determine the value of the claim. This is something you will need an expert team to help you with, and may include eyewitness statements, CCTV footage, dashcam footage, police reports, medical records, and other documentation. The compensation depends on the specific circumstances of each case and the experience of your legal team. It's imperative you consult a qualified attorney who can help you navigate the legal process and maximize your recovery amount. So what I want you to do is click the link below and either call us directly or fill out the 15-second survey form. Our legal intake department will connect with you and get you working with a top auto accident attorney. Time is important. The longer you wait, the more your case value can shrink. Act now before your ability to make a claim completely.
Then they hauled me off to the penitentiary. What was that ride like? Well, going to the joint. So I got a funny story, right? All right, so this is funny, man. This is a true story. So before you go to the penitentiary, you gotta go to diagnostic, and they run a whole bunch of different little shit. I think they injected me with some shit to help me adjust to jail. I don't know. That could just be my conspiracy. But they do a whole bunch of little tests. You know what I mean? Check where your health is, HIV, all this diabetes, all this sort of shit. So you might be in diagnostic between like 2 weeks to 2 months, depending on how fast. They check your educational level and all of that shit. Because my educational score ended up being high, they hurry up and got me. I was only in diagnostic for like 2-3 weeks. So some niggas have been there for months. So they send me to the joint. They send me to the pen. They send me to the old walls in Jefferson City. Mind you, if people look up the old walls at one point in time, this is the bloodiest 40 acres in the world or some shit like that, right? I remember they told me the story. They said 1 year in the walls, it was 11 murders in the joint. I said, 11 murders in the penitentiary? It's only 12 months in a year. What the fuck these niggas do take off for Christmas? Or Ramadan or something? These niggas killed a nigga every month, and that's a lot. Because a nigga get killed in the penitentiary, they'll lock the camp down for 2-3 weeks. So that means, damn, nigga, you niggas was killing niggas every time they finally let y'all up from killing a nigga, or they wasn't locking y'all down and just letting y'all kill each other. So, when you go into the old walls, it's a wall. The wall only look like it's about 5 or 6 feet high, but then it's just a drop. And that wall get high as a motherfucker when you get down to the bottom of that hill. But when you pull up to the gate, they know you in the school bus. We all shackled and handcuffed. And the CO like, hey, we need all y'all to look to the sign on your left and the sign on your right. So it's a big ass sign on each side. The sign say the same thing. Depending on what side of the bus you on, you're gonna look at that side. It say, welcome to MSP, leave all your hopes and dreams behind. So I remember looking at that. Wow, that's some hell of a shit. And they tell you to make sure that you look at this, right? So we go in, we go down. Now this is the funny story, right? So when I come in there, mine's on 18. I always had long hair and shit. So like how my hair is now, all curly and cute and shit. I had braids, but back then when you used to get transferred from one prison to another, they'll make you take your braids out. Because niggas are hot dope and knives and all type of shit in their hair. So my braids is out. And my father's grandmother is, so I'm a Native American, you know what I mean? Like I'm Choctaw Native. And it's crazy because to this day, my ancestors still own the land that they own slaves on in Arkansas. So Native Americans also own black slaves, you know what I mean? So, and I'm saying that to say, like, my hair all wavy and cute, looking like I got Indian in my family, because I do. I ain't got no bunch of facial hair. I'm tall, I'm slim. I can just imagine, like, to these old predatory ass niggas, like, damn, that nigga look like Naomi Campbell with the wavy hair. He tall and slim. You feel me?
Naomi Campbell.
Yeah, so when I come in, it's like back then, white shirts was like sergeants, lieutenants, and captains. They changed the color of their uniform. So it's a white shirt. And I remember they gave me my little locker and shit. I'm put my locker up. It's probably like 7 or 8 other niggas with me and shit. Some white niggas too. So a white shirt walked past, that nigga double back. He look at me. He come in the room that he like, hey, you, come here, killer. I'm like, what's up? Like, where your ID? When you go to the joint, they give you an ID and shit. Like, where your ID? I give him my ID, he looked at it, he said, 84. Mind you, this is 2003. He said, 84. I said, man, how old is you, man? I said, man, I'm 18. That nigga looked me up and down. And he said, man, them boys gonna fuck you in your ass when you hit that wall. I said, what? He said, yeah, man, you got this hair, you ain't got no facial hair. I mean, your skin all soft. He said, man, you wanna get fucked in your ass? I said, man, why you fucking me in my ass? He said, man, them boys gonna fuck you, man. They gonna run in your cell and they gonna fuck you. I said, no, they not. That nigga say, man, make sure you get you something. Make sure you get a knife. I don't know if I can say that on the thing or not, but you know, man, make sure you get a knife. I'm like, all right, so if you get caught with that knife, you tell them lieutenant, captain, whatever the fuck he was, such and such told you to get a knife so you don't get fucked in your ass. I'm like, all right. Nigga walk off. So they take me from where I was getting the lockers at to the housing unit. Now, you ever seen Shawshank Redemption? This is exactly how old walls look. It's like a long ass wall with probably like 20 something cells, 20, 30, 40 cells, and it's hella high up. You know what I'm saying? When you go in there, you just be looking. It's just all cells. You know what I'm saying? And you just got niggas, so they bring new people in. They call them R&Os, reception and orientation. They bring them in on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So every Tuesday, every Thursday, you know, anytime somebody come on the bottom walk in this wing, they just came to the penitentiary, right? So it's niggas yelling, hey, that nigga right there with the hair, I'm fucking him. Hey, Paul, I'ma fuck you. As soon as they pop up, fucking you, your head, nigga. And the only thing that's on my mind is what this lieutenant said. I said, damn, that nigga one line, man. I'm about to fuck one of these niggas up. They trying to fuck me. I ain't going for it. Y'all got me fucked up. So then I get in my cell, and probably like 30 minutes later, they pop all the doors for child, for main line. So it's like 400 or 500 niggas coming out. I don't know which one of these niggas is yelling that shit. I'm looking at everybody like, boy, any nigga push up on me from the rear, I'm gonna shine. Well, I'm about to look like Ali, because y'all don't know I can fight this good. But yeah, that was like my first error in the joint. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. So then right after that, I go to the chow hall and the nigga stab a white nigga in the neck with a lawnmower blade. As soon as I come in the chow hall, my first day, like the blade that's on the bottom of a lawnmower that cut the grass. Because they use lawnmowers to cut the grass, to cut the yard. And what they'll do is they'll break a blade. You know, the lawnmower is one long blade. They'll break one side so it can still cut. It'll still turn and it'll still cut the grass. And I ain't no CO gonna be looking up under the thing. And for whatever fuck reason, they gave the worst penitentiary in the world a metal plant. So they got the little thing that you push and it spin and you can sharpen metal on it, because they make license. They used to make license plates. So these niggas will break the bottom of the lawnmower blade, sharpen it, and this is what they'll go to war with. So, So I come in the penitentiary, right? I'm tripping over all these niggas saying they gonna do something to me, what this lieutenant said. So I'm walking like a rooster. My chest out, I'm sagging all the way down to my knees. I'm hella tough. So I go in the chow hall, and I remember, like, man, I ain't eating that shit, because when you come in the chow hall, everything is sectioned off. Everybody got a section. So you got the Crip section, you got the Blood section, you got the Kansas City Crip section, the St. Louis Crip section, the Kansas City Blood section, the Muslims, you got the Nation of Islam, the Moorish Science Temple, who else? And then you got Al Islam, you got the white boys, you got the Aryan Nation, you got everything is sectioned off. And my nigga told me, like, bro, this your seat. You can't sit in no other seat as long as you here other than this seat.
Was it your homie?
Yeah.
Ford?
Yeah, it's my nigga since like 3rd grade, so 12th Street. So he like, this is your seat. You can't sit in no other seat with this seat. Nigga, you sit in any other seat, these niggas will kill you over that shit. So I said, these niggas pay. He's like, nah, cuz you gotta think, nigga, a nigga been in here 40 years. Been sitting in this same seat 3 times a day for 40 years. Nigga, he don't got nothing else. That nigga's tripping over this seat. And then niggas will sit in certain seats so they can see. It's strategic. Like I sit here, everybody that's behind me is my homeboy. I don't gotta watch none of them, and I can see everything I need to see. So he's like, all right. So I remember putting my foot up on the seat, because I'm like, I ain't sitting down, nigga. Because my uncle told me that you don't sit down in the joint, then you stand up, nigga. You stay on your toes, stay on your feet. Like, man, I ain't eating that shit, cuz I ain't eating no steak food, nigga. I put my foot up on the thing. And a nigga like, man, that nigga over there tripping, right? I'm like, who that nigga better be tripping over here, cuz? Something, bro. I'm tough, right? So I look over, it's a white nigga sitting it's a black nigga sitting in the white nigga section, right? And he got on the hoodie and he just bent down looking hella scandalous and shit. So the homies keep saying he tripping or whatever, right? I'm like, that nigga better not come over here tripping. So then his target come in, he stabbed him. Boom. I swear to God, this is a true story, man. This shit is funny now. Every time that nigga stabbed him, man, I got less tough with every stab, right? So he hit him. Boom, my foot come off the thing, right? So I'm like, mind you, I'm standing like this with my foot on the stool. He hit him. Right? He hit him again. My chest is kind of, right? He hit him again. I done sat down. Nigga hit him again. I done pulled my tray in front of him. Nigga hit him again. I'm like this. By the time he threw, I done got my head down. And I'm like, cuz, where the La Berry at, man? Cause the only thing on my mind is I gotta win this appeal and get the hell up out of here, man. I ain't even get stabbed. He broke my whole spirit. I left that child, my back was slumped over. I done pulled my pants up and shit. Yeah,
This was all in the first day.
Yeah, this was my first day in the old walls, man.
Did your homie see you start to die down a little bit? Like,
I don't think cuz peeped it. I'm glad he didn't, man. I don't think he peeped it though, cause he still talking. Like, man, nigga, fuck 10 bucks. He been here though. You know what I mean? He been here for about a year already. The old walls, man. That motherfucker, boy. That shit was treacherous, bro.
And it's a part of the politics for everybody just stand there and just watch. Just
man, the old walls was treacherous, bro. Like it was fucked up back there. Like for real, bro. It was fucked up. Like it's a hell of a thing when you sitting in your cell and next to you, man, 3 niggas running the nigga's cell and they take his manhood, bro. And it was so crazy because the walls is just like a sheet of metal. So it's like my bunk and your bunk is connected, but then it's just a sheet of metal. So while they in there wrestling this fool down and doing what I can feel it. My bunk is moving. You know what I'm saying? In the middle of the night. And you just got to just get up out your bunk. Like, man, let the niggas do what they do as long as they ain't doing it to me. You know what I mean? Yeah. Old walls was treacherous, man.
Yeah, it seemed like a lot of dudes was yelling for you though. Like when they seen you, like, so nobody ever attempted it?
Hell nah. So somebody had told me so when I was in the county. And I still stick with that to this day. It's all about how you present yourself. Period, man. And the penitentiary is all about how you present yourself. So by me, I got a high intellect. Didn't nobody know that. You know what I'm saying? I went to all foreign language schools and they was calling me Arsenio. I was going to foreign language schools. I could speak like 7 different fucking languages. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knows this. You know what I'm saying? Well, I can't speak and I done forgot the shit, but I can watch a French movie and tell you, this is what they doing, this is what's going on. So then nobody know I was hella smart. So I knew coming into the joint, it's 2 things a nigga got to be able to do simultaneously to beat me. You got to be able to outfight me and outthink me at the same time. Because if you can outfight me, I'ma outthink you. And if you can outthink me, I'ma have you so scared of me beating your ass that you ain't gonna have time to think about nothing other than, man, I hope this nigga don't take off on me. And that's how I was able to maneuver through without nothing ever happening to me. But it's all about how you present yourself. I presented myself as a stand-up nigga. Mind you, I'm the only nigga that's 16 with no co-defendants. Usually when you hear about a nigga that's 15, 16, 17 catching a case, it's about 5 of them. Niggas pay attention to that, like, well, they call him a rap partner. Well, you ain't got no rap partner? Like, nah, I want my shit by myself. That automatically, like, damn, this little nigga was just putting in work by himself. Like, I don't need to go get nobody. If I didn't need to go get nobody on the street, I damn sure don't need to go get nobody in jail. So, I didn't tell on nobody. There was nothing to tell by myself. You know what I'm saying? And then I didn't play no games. I learned early on what not to do. Like I said, that gangster shit is what not to do. Like I didn't play basketball. I didn't play cards. One thing I learned, niggas in jail play all day. That's all they do. Everything they do is gonna start with play. Hey, but what you do? I'm about to go play basketball. What you do? I'm on the phone playing this bitch. Hey man, what you do? I'm about to go play a ticket. I'm about to go play spades. I'm about to go. These niggas is always fucking playing, man. So I didn't play none of the games. To this day, I don't know how to play spades or dominoes, man. A female told me I need to get my black card revoked because I don't know how to play spades. I just never had no reason to. Niggas get into it on the spade table. So I'm not playing spades. Niggas get into it on the basketball court, so I'm not playing basketball. Niggas get into it on the handball court, so I'm not fucking playing handball. So if I get into it with you, that means we both driving down this highway. Nigga, you done crossed over 5 or 6 different lanes to cut me off. And like I said, man, I can live with whatever it is I'm gonna do to you if you fucking with me.
Yeah.
So when you come over here and you cut me off and we get into it on some penitentiary shit, I'm still remembering what that white shirt told me to get you a knife. Man, my whole time in the penitentiary, I kept knives. I kept 100 knives. Niggas, I was the knife nigga, shit. I'll break something down so quick and make a knife. They better not like the little things, like the little pots as you put the water in, like the little plastic joints, the little pitchers. Yeah, that's a plastic knife. I'm about to hurry up, break that, sharpen it up. My uncle was showing me how to make shanks on the street. Yeah, niggas, I used to make shanks in the joint. Like, all right. So good. Yeah, now it's all about how you present yourself. And I didn't allow myself to get in the mix because a lot of times when that stuff be happening, man, is because dudes will put themselves in a position from gambling or playing basketball or doing something. I never put myself in that position, so I've never had nobody come to me with no type of sexual innuendo, nothing. I never had none of them type of issues. If I would have, I wouldn't even made it back to the streets, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. I would have snapped.
You familiar with Ali Sadiq?
Who?
Ali Sadiq, the comedian.
No, I ain't
he got a he got a Mexican got on boot story. He talk about how he had to go. They was telling him you got to go get a knife for this riot between the Mexicans and it's about to pop off. And it was a knife dude he had to go to. And it's all different type of knives. He asked you how you want your knife. Do you want it like this? Do you want it? Was you that knife dude? That type of knife dude? Like
no. So here's the thing. I'm making these knives for me. I'm not selling you this knife. Because if I sell, just like on the street, I'm not selling no gun. I sell you this knife, it might get used against me. So when I'm making these knives, it's for me. My thing was I want a knife everywhere I go. Knives in the cell, I got about 2-3 knives in the cell. Few knives on the yard, knives in the chow hall, knives in the lobby. Everywhere I go, it needs to be a knife readily available for I can't just walk around with them because they got metal detectors and they'll be patting you down. So you'll just hide them in strategic locations. Everywhere I go, there's going to be a knife. And all I did was work out. So when I'm working out up under this bench that I'm always using, it's a knife. And I'm hovering around this bench. And eventually, I'm like, oh, man, that's Bird bench. He always on that bench. Yeah, because it's a knife up under here. And when I'm on this part of the yard, that's because right here, I got a knife buried in the ground. I'm in my cell, it's knives in my legal work. So I'm not selling nothing or giving anything away. Because next thing you know, I'm getting stabbed with the knife that I made. That don't sound attractive.
You ain't never went for your knife and it wasn't there? Like, because if you chose to hide one there, somebody else probably thought that might be a good place to hide theirs too. Without knowing that you hid yours there.
Nah, I ain't never went for a knife and came up empty-handed. Yeah, because I'm watching it. I'm watching that spot. So I will literally, niggas in the joint of bury they knives on the yard. But you might have 6 or 7 knives attached to a string, and then you would. So I'm probably snitching on niggas in jail, but it is what it is, man. So what you would do is you would go in the yard with some hot water, and if you hella people with hot water, you will pour this hot water on the ground. It's gonna soften the soil. And then you just dig the soil up with whatever tool you got. And you'll bury the knife. But you'll bury multiple knives. You might bury 5 or 6 different knives attached. Shoestrings ain't gonna break. Attached to a shoestring. And then you'll put a marker. And then you'll put the dirt back over and it'll have like a little marker where you and your crew know is here. And after so long, the soil is gonna kind of link back in with each other. It's gonna kind of smooth out. But you still can just pull the string up and you got your heat. But when you bury it in this spot, you buried it in this spot because somebody got a cell right here that can see this spot at night. Because you got COs that come out with metal detectors and be all on the yard. So somebody got to, hey man, the police got the knives last night. So there's always somebody watching this spot. But me, I like to keep them in my cell. Because if I get into it with you, I'm not gonna say nothing. You know what I mean? I'm not anybody that was, all right, here's a fact, man, right? And anybody that see this that was locked up with me, I will appreciate it. Can I look in the camera when I say this? Okay, I will appreciate it if y'all get in the comments and be like, hey, that nigga ain't lying. Because I'm not lying. Anybody from Kansas City that was born in the 80s, that was locked up in the Missouri DOC, other than one person, there's nobody other than this one particular person that was more aggressive, more active, more violent, and pushed a harder line for Kansas City than me. And the only person that did that more than me was my homeboy Ty. And anybody that was locked up around me, they can verify that. They know Bird from the trade is not going for it, period. And if you from Kansas City and you get into it with some niggas, you come and get me, I don't even give a fuck about the details as long as it ain't no gay shit. We going, period. Everything's solid. You know, if you come to me like, hey man, that nigga got a bunch of dope in there, what? We about to go get that. Because when I came in the penitentiary, I didn't care about none of the prison policies or procedures. Nigga, the police couldn't tell me what to do on the street. My mom and my pops couldn't nobody, the fuck I look like letting you penitentiary niggas tell me what to do. And I can fight, and I can think, and I got life. So I don't even give a fuck if they give me some more time. Man, you niggas is crazy as fuck. And there's and anybody, like I said, anybody that see this, anybody that know me know, man, when it comes to pushing the line for the Kansas City agenda that was born, because it was niggas born in the 60s and 70s that put in way more work. But from 1980 on down, if you from Kansas City, other than one person, ain't nobody pushed a harder line, ain't nobody been more aggressive than me in the Missouri Department of Corrections. Period. That's a fact. And if anybody come in the comments and be like, that nigga lying, that nigga probably was gay. You know what I'm saying? And I probably done slapped the shit out of him or something. But that's also what nobody, I pushed a hard line.
How it go from your cousin, not your cousin, your homeboy telling you what seat not to sit in and all of that, to you basically being the one that everybody fall behind?
All right, so let me say this. I'm not saying I was the nigga that everybody fell behind, right? But what I am saying is I was very aggressive. Very aggressive. And how it went from that is because I started my bid in the worst fucking penitentiary in Missouri. So that gave me an understanding of how vicious this shit can get. Because every penitentiary after that to me was soft. All of them after that was like soft. I went to Bontier, I went to Crossroads, I went to Western Missouri. All of them was soft. Missouri State Penitentiary was the one like, hey, these niggas is tripping. All the other ones, I was like, man, these niggas is tripping. It's a difference between short, that nigga tripping, I'm about to fuck him up. And the walls, like, well, that nigga tripping, man, we might have to fuck this nigga up, man. You know what I mean? So because I came near and I got a very high intellect, I was able to pick up. Like, boy, this shit can get dangerous. Don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, watch this, don't do this. Oh, that's the game you niggas be playing? Okay, boom, boom, boom. So now when I'm going to all these other penitentiaries, I'm still on old walls time. I'm still aggressive like I'm in Missouri State Penitentiary, but I'm in Bontier. I'm in Eastern Reception Diagnostic Correctional Center. Or I'm in Crossroads Correctional Center. I'm in Western Missouri Correctional Center. But because I started and this fucked up motherfucker with all this crazy shit going on, man, niggas getting killed. I remember one time they told us like, hey man, don't drink the ice. We found a dead body in there a couple days ago. Like, this niggas getting butchered in here. Niggas had guns and everything in the penitentiary. I said, yeah, man. So that understanding and that education follow me the rest of my bit. Like, boy, you got to be aggressive. And another thing is just like LA, niggas in the penitentiary got long memories. Yeah. I remember niggas telling, yeah, they got slapped back in the day. Like, when? Man, 1973, that nigga got slapped. Nigga, it's 2005. Nigga, you still tripping over that? That nigga been a bitch. So I can't let nobody quit. Don't let nobody get nothing out, because these niggas don't got shit else on their mind, but shit that's been going on in the penitentiary. These niggas don't forget shit. So I can't let nobody get nothing off. You bump into me, I'll stab you. You say something out of pocket to me, if I ain't got no knife, I'm knocking you out. Because I can't, because I got a life sentence. You gonna remember this shit 30, I'm gonna have to stand on everything I do for the rest of my life in here. Mm-hmm. So everything I do, I have to do it with aggression. I have to do it with a certain je ne sais quoi. So you don't try to double back later on when I'm old. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Real estate is the hack. It is the hack. It's the only one I know. And here's what I mean by that. The average family retires with about $336,000 in their retirement. That's two people, two incomes, 40 years working for a company just to save up $336,000. This one house that I bought with no cash of my own, no bank loan, no credit check, no bank statements, zero tax returns. I've never had a W-2 in my entire life. This one house made me double the average American savings in 5 years. One house, 5 years. I want to show you how I'm doing this. I want to show you how I'm doing this in all 50 states, plus 29 other countries, and how you can do this too. It's called Creative Finance. My name is Pace Morby. I've got a show on TV called Triple Digit Flip, and I've been doing real estate all over the country with 15,000 students of mine that are doing the same thing. If you want to see a case study on how I'm doing this, click the link down below.
We're coming in hot with the new Hot Honey Crisp What a Chicken Sandwich. Tangy red pepper cheese, crispy fried chicken, and that sweet hot honey. Just don't get lost in the sauce. For a limited time at What a Burger.
Yeah. Okay. What was your first altercation in prison?
That's funny, right? Listen, so this is what happened, right? This is what happened, man. This is an hilarious. I can talk about this shit now. It's funny, man. That shit wasn't funny then, though. So I'm in the old walls, and I had a pack of batteries. I had some. No. My cellie needed a pack of batteries because his batteries in his Walkman just died, and I had some new batteries. Mm-hmm. So my batteries in my Walkman died. And now all of a sudden, this nigga down here with his headphones on, I'm like, man, did this bitch ass nigga swap my batteries out? So I'm like, hey, boy, how my batteries dead and all of a sudden your shit popping like a motherfucker, right? So he like, nigga, my homeboy, something, right? I didn't know that the sun drained batteries. So I had my Walkman out on the yard all that day, and it drained some of the juice out of my battery. So mind you, this nigga been in the joint about 5-6 years and shit. I said, hey, nigga, I know you took my batteries, but I ain't tripping, nigga. You do this some shit like that again, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass in here, right? Mind you, I'm 18, this nigga like 30-something, right? Little nigga, just came to the joint. He like, man, what you say? I said, nigga, you heard what I said, nigga. You do some shit like that again, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass in here. Nigga said, nigga, we can go right now. I beat the nigga ass, right? Hogged him out. Like I said, there ain't a bunch of niggas that can whoop me. So, after I beat this nigga ass, per prison policy, you supposed to put the nigga out your cell. You can't go to sleep in here with a nigga, you just beat this nigga up, you slit your throat while you sleep. So after I beat this nigga up, I'll never forget this. I never ate this shit again. I made some chili cheese Fritos, like the Fritos, put chili, summer sauces, cheese. These motherfuckers was hella fire. Ate them. Stomach get the bubbling. I sit down to take a shit. I'm on the toilet. I'm steady talking shit to this nigga, man. Like, yeah, man, don't do no shit like that, nigga. I'll beat your fucking ass in here, right? The nigga take off on me while I'm on the toilet, right? Hey, so look, right? So the nigga take off on me. I don't know if it was just, I don't know what happened, right? But the nigga took, I don't know how this happened. I don't know if he timed it or just the universe was in his favor. But the nigga catch me mid-drop when he take off on me, right? So I'm getting up, trying to swing and pull my pants. You know, you can't fight with your
white yet or nothing.
No, it's dropping. It's coming down. When I'm, so I get up, right? So I eventually get up, back the nigga up. I kind of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get myself together, right? So he ended up wrestling me down, and he tell the CO, "Hey man, come get this nigga, man. Get him up out of here." So they come in or whatever, right? So they take me to medical. And when I go to, anytime you get in the fight, you got to go to medical. The nurse got to check you out for injury. So I go to medical. Cute nurse. I've been flirting with this bitch for like a month, 2 months, right? And she like, "What is that smell? It smells like shit." The CO say, "Yeah, he beat the crap out this guy. He got crap in his pants." Because when he catch me, I pull my pants, so you know it's still gonna come out. So I'm fighting with boxers full of feces and shit, right? So I get the medical, and the nigga like, "Yeah, he got a fucking load of crap in his pants, man." I look at him, "You bitch ass hunky, man. You bitch ass motherfucker. Why you tell this pretty ass bitch that?" She start laughing. I'm telling, then I go to the whole shit all in my pants, man. Then it circulate on the yard. I heard Bird got the shit beat on those last night.
So dude had the word.
Yeah. So it came out. I'm killing that nigga, man. I'm killing that nigga, man. I'm gonna kill that nigga. But I never seen that nigga. Yeah, that nigga sent me a friend request on Facebook a few months ago. Shit, man. Shit, man, I don't want to be your friend, fuck ass nigga.
Nah, you gotta accept it. I want y'all to come talk about it. I'm not accepting this.
Nigga beat the shit out of me, man. But that was my first encounter in the joint, right? So to me, I feel like I lost, man. You know what I mean? Because just on the fact I'm the one that end up with the shit in his pants. You know what I'm saying? But that nigga can't whoop me. That nigga couldn't whoop me on his best, but it's just that he caught me mid. They got me, man.
Beat the crap out of you. It's fun. Is that the only time you got put down? Well, you didn't really get put down, but is there a time when you got in a fair one?
Nah, it wasn't even nothing else close. Nothing. It wasn't even nothing. Nah. That's why I remember it. You know what I'm saying? Not because it was the feces, because that was the only one where a nigga got something off.
You smart with that, and you never seen them again. Sending you a friend request is diabolical on Facebook. I can't wait to put this to you.
No, see, but this is no. Let me explain it to you, right? So when I came to the joint, we was like the first wave of the crime bill. So they passed the crime bill in '94. From 1997 to 2003, Missouri built like 10 penitentiaries in anticipation of this crime bill, because they get $28,000 from the federal government for everybody that's in a level 5 penitentiary, right? It's in maximum security. So they was hit niggas with 5 years in the joint and put them in maximum security so they can get this $28,000 a year. They literally monopolized and made a hustle off incarceration, right? So we was the first wave of niggas that they was sentencing to these long ass sentences. Because if you give me life, that means you're gonna make $28,000 a year off of me for the next 30 years. And then the next nigga gonna get 30, another 30, you know, so they lining up this money. So when we all come to the joint, we changed the dynamic of the penitentiary. Because when we came to the joint, it was all boys, babies, and booty bandits. It was all you getting victimized or you the victimizer. But they was giving so many of us so much time so fast, they was sending us to prisons. When I went to Bonterra, they was still building the upstairs while we downstairs. They still up here putting up toilets. They still building the fence around the prison because they got to fill these prisons so fast. So when we come, it's like 30, 40 of us. Ain't none of us over 25. And ain't none of us going for it. We might not have all these different knives like these older niggas, but if you got 30 or 40 niggas, we don't need them. That's 60 to 80 pair of hands. That's 60 to 80 feet. You can't stab all of us. You know what I'm saying? Period. So we literally took the power away from the victimizers. And we had a clique called 816 Crips. You know, so we was like the first or second wave of Crips and Bloods. Because you got to think the Crip and Blood stuff didn't come to Missouri to the early 90s. Well, it came in the 80s, but niggas weren't coming into the joints. And these prisons into the 90s, you gotta think this niggas have been in these prisons since the 70s and never even heard of this stuff. So we was like that second wave. And we coming with all this crazy, these football numbers. You know what I'm saying? So he was an 816 Crip. So when that stuff happened, I never seen him again. Then I started really pushing that 816 Crip agenda. That's why he sent me the friend request. Because even though we never seen each other again, he heard what I became as far as this movement. Like that nigga. Because when I went to Bonterra, it was only 17 niggas from Kansas City down here. It's 3,300 inmates. You know what I mean? And we like, hey, we having meetings like, yo, we not going for it. Everybody got to push a hard line. It just so happened that I was the young nigga, and I pushed the hardest when I was down there. And any nigga that was down there with me was like, yeah, that nigga pushed the hard line for that Kansas City shit. I'm not going. So when he sent me the friend request, it's because he's hearing, he opened up this prison. Opening up a prison meaning you got there and you put the flag down like, yo, this city, when you hear this name, we not going for it. So when I got to Bonterra, I planted the flag, the Kansas City, Crips, we not going for it. So when other niggas came after that, they like, yeah, them niggas get down. Because I set the precedent. So he was hearing, that's why he sent me. So I know why he did it, though.
After we put this clip out and then put a certain, what's it called in the track? Call to action in the thing, and if we get that many amount of people to do it, would you accept a friend request? If I tell them to do a certain thing and they do that in the comments,
just do what? Accept his friend request?
No, would you? Yeah, if I say
accept his friend request, yeah, I would never do that. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why I wouldn't do that. Because if I did it now after the interview, it's gonna make him famous. That's what a lot of shit. When people done, I don't acknowledge it. Because if I acknowledge it, now you got something, a claim to fame. Now he can come out, I'm the nigga he talking about.
You didn't say no name, ain't no.
Yeah, but don't nobody know. You can't prove it, nigga. I damn sure ain't gonna verify or deny it.
Right.
I'm just gonna ignore it.
What's me? Yeah. What was the worst situation you was part of in prison?
As far as like some violent shit?
Yeah.
Well, none of them really. Like I said, my whole life was in violence. From being born in Arkansas, going out there 85 to the shit with my mama to going back and forth. So the violence didn't really, that shit didn't really bother me. I ain't never got stabbed or whooped or other than the shit I was talking about. He really didn't whoop me for real. Even the second time we fought, I got the best of him. But it ain't never been a situation where I was like fucked up.
Yeah. How was the CO story in there?
How the COs?
Yeah.
COs, man. So I'm put it to you like this. You got police, and they press a hard line on black niggas. They kill unarmed black men, beat black niggas up. They got cousins that's less qualified, less trained, less important, but have 100 times as much power as them. Because can't nobody record them. And they cousins is correctional officers. So who can tell on a CO? When it's a CO that's controlling the camera that's watching a co-worker beat you to death. I done seen COs, they'll have a wife that work here. They wife is an inmate. You gotta think, niggas doing 1,000 push-ups a day. Niggas chest is up here, niggas. They'll start liking this nigga, flirting with this nigga. This bitch chose me. How you know how white niggas is over over white women? Now they done came and this nigga selling beating to death because his bitch was on some bullshit. And I done seen this. I done literally been in supermarket, so they done came and the nigga selling beating to death. You hear this nigga in here screaming. You just like, shit, shouldn't have been fucking with that white bitch. And there ain't nothing you can do because they control the cameras.
On the $3 menu at McDonald's, a sausage burrito is $1.50. So dip, drizzle, or douse to your heart's desire. Because no matter how you sauce your sausage burrito, it's still just $1.50.
Limited time only. Prices and participation may vary. Prices may be higher for delivery.
How does that person's section react to that type of stuff, though? Has it ever been a war on the COs?
Nah, fuck no. Every nigga I seen get killed. This is honest to God truth, bro. Every nigga I seen get killed in the Missouri Department of Correction, it was behind some gay shit. Niggas in Missouri be on real live gay time, bro. Like for real, that shit now is deuce. Now everything was evolved around deuce. But when I first came to the joint, it was booty, man. It was like that episode of the Boondocks. Booty is everything, nigga. I love booty. Booty, 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 booty.
He's getting paid right now, too.
Yeah, that nigga, yeah. It's a bunch of them in Missouri. Because when I'm hearing the stories about CDC California, it's gang shit. It's power, it's drugs, it's I come out here, I'm thinking it's that. But every nigga, I've seen a lot of people get killed. No, I'll take that back. One dude they killed in the old walls was something different. They was about to escape and he told them he didn't want to go, so they killed him. They thought he was gonna tell. But everything after that, like, man, what happened? Why they kill him? Like, man, they said he took his booty, man, and he came back and killed. Why did he kill him? Man, they was getting into it over that boy. A boy is a homosexual that's not that's tied to somebody. You know what I mean? So like if this dude is gay, and then this dude is the dude, because the dudes that mess with men don't consider themselves gay. Booty bandits don't consider themselves gay. So a boy is the one that he's married to, or he's in a relationship with, and a baby is just like a renegade. You know what I mean? Like, man, what happened? He was messing with his boy. They killed him. Him and his boy killed him. You know what I mean? So, yeah, every murder I could think of off the top of my head, man, it was some gay shit.
There was one point where you didn't believe you was getting out, right?
Yeah, that was shit from up until 2021 when they passed that law. I'm like, I'm here.
And what was that? The law that got you?
If you was under the age of, I can't remember the number, but if you was under the age of 18 and you caught your crime, after 15 years, you'll be eligible for parole. By the time they passed this law, I already been locked up 21 years. And mind you, this is post me writing 100-something books and selling 1 million paperbacks worldwide, like making all this bread in jail, buying houses and businesses and shit, sitting in the penitentiary. So when they changed, I said, I'm about to go. Ain't no way y'all keeping me in here. I'm too successful at this point. So I go see the parole board. They like, yeah, we're gonna let you go. A year later, I was back on the street. So literally, like in 18 months, it went from I'm never coming home to I'm on the street in the Lexus.
Did they have you writing letters for girls when you was in prison too? Like the homies have you writing letters to their girls and stuff like that?
No, I wouldn't have did no shit like that. Hell no, I wouldn't have did no shit like that. I don't work for nobody.
Hey, you could have hooked up a nigga that don't write that good.
Nah, fuck. Now that nigga here go a GED book. Yeah, nah. If a nigga would even ask me that, if a nigga would have asked me that, I probably would have knocked this bitch. For one, obviously you ain't got enough game to tame her. And two, you got to be a lame, bro. Like, I don't respect no hoe ass nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you, you don't have to be aggressive. You don't have to be tripping. If you not an aggressive nigga, then stay in your lane, bro, chill. I'll make sure don't nothing happen to you. You feel me? But like, certain niggas will be soft, but they'll be trying to portray like they not. And I'm like, oh, you want to be tough, fuck it. Here go a pack of wolves, let me see how you do. I was real militant when it came to a lot of, I wouldn't have did no shit like that.
What was your mindset upon getting out of prison? Did things start to change within your mind as far as how you gonna move and all of that?
So success changes everything. You feel me? This is a fact that success changes everything, right? So mind you, from January, I dropped the book in June of 2016. So from January 2017 to December of 2019, I dropped the urban fiction book every single month. Through that whole time, I probably dropped about 30 books. There was money coming in, it's fame, it's Instagram models, it's all this other different shit. Success made me be like, yeah, I ain't tripping. Success changes everything. It even changed the way I react to sucker shit that niggas do. Like a nigga might do this, you know what I mean? And before the success of these books, I would thrash you. But I'm not doing that now. Why? Because I got this Instagram model, bro, that's on my line. She got like 1 million followers from Houston, and she's super bad. And, you know, I like talking to her on the phone. I like looking at her pictures. I like going on visits with her. I got this fucking actress, super bad actress, that I'm fucking falling in love with from Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying? She's coming out here. Yeah, I'm not tripping. You know what I'm saying? I'm eating. I'm winning. I'm doing me, even though I'm still in the penitentiary. So that was prepping me for when I got out. So by the time I get out, I'm already successful. So my mentality on how I react to situations is different.
Got to jump real quick. Since you talked about women a little bit,
yeah,
your take on love and relationships.
So, like I said, man, I'm a gangster, and I don't trust, respect, or fuck with niggas that cheat on their wives.
Okay.
Because I look at it like this: if you would cheat on that bride that's sucking your dick, taking care of your kids, cooking you food, doing whatever for you, nigga, you'll most definitely cheat on me, nigga. Pause. And we ain't in no type of relationship. So my outlook is, and one, I don't do no lying. People only lie when they scared of something. And I told you, I don't fear shit. Last time I feared something, I was 11 years old. And I didn't like that feeling. And I told myself, I'll never feel like this again in my life. So there's no reason for me to lie to no woman. You feel me? So a lot of shit that niggas do, I just ain't into that shit. And I don't smoke weed, I don't drink, I don't do no drugs. I'm a devout Muslim, you know what I mean? So my outlook on relationships is, if I'm saying this is my woman, I'm saying this is my homie. And I know if my lady don't want, if she look at any other broad that's trying to give me some pussy as an enemy, ain't no motherfucking way in hell I'm about to go fuck with my best friend. If this group of niggas is trying to kill my homeboy, I'm not about to go over here and be slapping fives and going on dinner dates with these niggas. So why the fuck would I turn around and do that shit with these bitches knowing this is my girl's aunt? But niggas will sacrifice that shit. I got a motto, man. You never sacrifice what you know is right in order to satisfy the urges of your lower self and or your fears of lust. That's like the most gangster shit in the world to me. And I never sacrifice what I know is right. So if I'm in a relationship or in a situation with somebody and I feel it's right, I will never sacrifice that. Because you can't sacrifice what you know is right, then turn around and expect shit to go right.
Yeah.
That's like crazy to me. So, but that's my outlook on that shit.
So have you had to like drop friends or homies that you found out cheating on their wife or anything like that?
Nah, I ain't gonna say I stopped fucking with them, because that's them. They gonna make their own decisions. But I'm not fucking with them. Like on no real shit, on no serious shit, I keep that in mind if a nigga cheat on that bitch. Now, if it's like your girlfriend, your baby mama or something, all right, that's cool. Fuck her. You know what I'm saying? But if this like your wife, that means you took an oath to honor her, to all of this. That's different. If you cheating on your girl, like, I don't give a fuck. Tell her what. All right, nigga, yeah, now that nigga with me, we here. I'll help you. But once you get married, you gonna have to have a talk like, hey, bro, don't do that shit no more. That shit was cool when y'all was just going together. But you done took an oath, man. We man of honor, bro. We gangsters, bro. Your word is bond, baby. When you take an oath, that's what it is.
Have you ever put that wisdom on any of them and it changed the way they move?
Fuck nah, man. Them niggas don't follow they dick, man. Them niggas don't give a fuck about that shit. That's something with a fat ass. A fat ass is the black man's downfall, man. It don't even matter if it's a fat white ass, a fat brown ass, a fat black ass, if alien bitches popped up and they was thick. That's black niggas kryptonite, man. So I could tell, hey man, don't be doing that. Them niggas don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. Them niggas gonna go try to fuck.
Or you with all that you have as far as in your head about people and all that, does that make it hard for a woman to penetrate your mind and actually get to the point where you wanna?
Yeah, I'm glad you said your mind. Actually, that was crazy.
You see the
that was
pause,
crazy
and then I said your
verbiage.
mind.
I was like, where is this going?
That's why I picked the part out your mind.
Here's my thing. My thing with the women is I'm an exclusive nigga, man. I don't got no kids. I own a business that's worth a lot of money. I got a lot of power. I know I'm a hell of a catch. You know what I'm saying? That ain't me being arrogant or nothing, man. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I'm intelligent. You know what I'm saying? I went a long time without having sex, so my stamina and drive is crazy. You know what I mean? So I try to keep it exclusive. You can't just let anybody just, you know what I'm saying? And then if I'm just like messing around, jumping inside, jumping in and out of it, it ain't nothing serious. We just messing around. But being on some like serious like relationship shit, nah, I keep it exclusive.
Hate that it has to come to an end, man. Cause I enjoyed myself. I didn't even know we were talking that long. Do you mind leaving us some words, for the minds and hearts? Marked out.
Yeah, never sacrifice what you know is right, man. Cause you can't sacrifice what is right and then think shit'll ever go right. Cause you already sacrificed what's right, so there's no more right left. Just stand firm.
Oh yeah, was it anything else you wanted to let the people know?
Yeah. There's one more thing. Shout out to my sister Jay Renee and my brother Kwame Dutch T. Anytime I do anything, I have to make sure that everybody know that anytime you see me doing something, it's because both of them, whenever I think about them, I get a little, you know what I mean? They embraced me, they showed me love, and when I came home, they made sure I was right. You know what I'm saying? My bro Kwame been locked up since 1994. But this is a nigga that put me in the film game. Literally called me, hey, go here, you're gonna be in this movie. Go here, you can invest in this movie. Go here, you can do this with this movie. So I owe him and my sister, which is his wife, Jay Renee Teague and Kwame Teague, Dutch. Nigga that wrote the books, Dutch, and the movie Dutch for Lance Gross, that's all, bro. Okay. I gotta always shout them out, man. I love them to death, man. Them is my folks.
And when you say you get a little emotional, a little feeling.
Yeah, they from East Coast. We just so happen to meet, and it's just been love. It's just been genuine love, and then they just introduced me to hell. It's hella other people in this conglomerate that we got, but they are the ones that initially embraced me and was like, yo, introduce me to him. Yo, meet him, meet her, meet them, and from there I've been able to do that with people in Kansas City. So yeah, they always go back to them. Them is my folks, man. I love them to death.
Man, I thank you for coming on and opening up and telling this story. Like I said, the time went by so fast. There's so much other stuff we could have talked about. But there'll be other time. I'm sure they'll probably ask to have you back on too, probably. But in closing, the goal is to leave a lasting imprint on their minds and their hearts. We pray you've been indelibly marked. Appreciate you. Watch your head.
All right.
Borrowing from your buddies? That's not the vibe. When you need cash, don't awkwardly ask. Request up to $250 from Clio instead, so the next hang doesn't hurt. From gas and groceries to festival fits and Thursday night takeout. Clio's cash advance has got you covered, so you can have a hot, hot summer. With Clio, there's flexible repayment options, no interest, no credit checks, and no ruining the vibe. When you're ready for fun, but your paycheck's not ready yet, you don't have to ask your friends to spot you, because Clio can. Download Clio and handle it today.
Sometimes when you're on set all day, you can have a good amount of downtime in between scenes. It turns out now you can play games and get paid for it. There's this app called Free Cash. And at first I was like, oh, word, that's the name you're going with? You don't want to waste any creative energy coming up with a name for your app? But I had to try it for myself, and basically you just play games on your phone. When you hit certain levels and they pay you. And I mean, they pay you real money to your PayPal or Visa or gift card, anything. Free Cash has paid over $252 million to 19 million users, rated 4.7 on Trustpilot. I've cashed out 7 times now. And I mean, it's not going to change your life. I want to be clear about that. But what it does do is it adds up. I mean, this right here, this covered all of my gas last week and the week before that. So if I'm playing anyway, I figure, why not? If you like it, you want to check it out, you click the link below. They give you $10 just for signing up. Have fun out there.
But if I'm crazy freestyling off the top, then who's saying? I said, yo, what in your white fucking mind think you could come in here and fuck with clips? I will create a spirit bomb from my ancestors and tell you suck a dick. I up a blick. Please don't hit me with the cannon. You know I fuck with Nick. Nigga, love don't cost a thing. And this cannon here, I slump your bitch. You think wildin' out is a fucking joke? Till I pull up and I roast him. I catch him at his family reunion, then I'ma ghost him. Walk up on a newborn baby like, when I approach him. I'ma pick up and kill it, then throw that shit in the ocean. Cause you dealing with and then punch his father in the face cause he a weak male. When it's beef, we keep the deuce in the bushes like Ezel. Speaking of Friday, look at this nigga, here go the details. He's so bitch-made, if I slap him, Craig will scream, that's a female. What you want, white boy? I got meth, I got coke, and got dope for the retail. Nigga walked past my trap house and said, y'all won't prevail. I looked at that nigga and said, Yahoo, like an email. A faggot nigga that put his log in men. You a Gmail. You a... I looked at that nigga and said, Yahoo, like an email. A faggot nigga that put his log in men. You a Gmail. You a fucking punk. You think you better than me, you must be fucking drunk. I will take you to the roof, and if you even lean on me, I make you fucking drunk. You got 2 houses, well, I'm in your first crib with the fucking pump, and bet the metal knock him to his second place like a runner-up. That's so fucking tough. Word to Freddy Krueger hands, I get to cutting up. Shot so many bullets. Word to Freddy Krueger hands, I get to cutting up. So many bullets, old Red jumped in front of my calico and said, you... I bet $100 with this shotgun, I could run them up. And I put that on Joe Budden's only hit record. I will pump it up. You see the crowd? Do you hear the crowd? Hold it down. You see how I gotta try to calm the crowd down? They get hyped whenever I do this rapping shit. And my niggas, like a gun when the safety is off, they right in back of clips. That last line might have went over your head, though. It was immaculate. I'm suited for war with the blazer, and I won't slack a bit. Ty, what, white boy? You can't beat me. I'm too passionate. But scratch that. I'd rather tell him about my little rapping chick. How I had to kick out the crib from my white broad because she an activist. Got on one knee, and I told her, this for Kaepernick. Oh, this is Kaepernick. Do you see I gotta calm the crowd down? Because they all get crazy whenever I do this rapping shit. My squad like the gun when the safety is off. They right in back of clips. That last line might have went over your head, though. It's too immaculate. I'm suited for war with the blazer and won't slack a bit. Ty, what, white boy? You can't beat me. I'm too passionate, but scratch that. I'd rather tell you about my little rapping chick. How I had to kick her out the crib for my white broad. She an activist. I made her get on one knee and told her that's for Kaepernick.
crazy for that line, but I knew it wasn't hella strong. But what crazy is, I mentioned capping it and fucked her with a gold helmet on. I hopped around the room with the bitch and got my Melvin on. I hopped around with the bitch and got my Melvin on. It's crazy how I'm heaven sent, but sometimes I'm hella wrong. AK full of Titanic movies, them bullets hella long. BB guns still hit hard, nigga, them pellets strong. Hit him in a silk shirt, he gonna leave with some velvet on. Out the gate, he's the cameraman, so he might switch the angles. You can tell he a bitch. For two reasons. He always rolling his eyes and his hands on his hips. Do your thing, white boy. Lion, I don't speak Spanish and shit.
Master, play now.
That two-plane rebuttal was fire. But now we gotta check you for tripping. 9/11. You're about to see clips jet through the building. I thought that would land. Y'all aren't feeling it? All right, cool.
I like that.
At this point, it's just getting corny. Let's forget about 9/11. Let me take you through a different story. So you're in the wind. Let me take you through a different story. Yo, remember when Rex was calling your dad a rat and started pressing you? And you could have kept your cool, but it started affecting you. You said my pops was a snitch. Yeah, I confess it's true. But my mom was the real gangster in my family. Bro, you're gonna get her arrested too. Stop talking. You're gonna get her arrested too. Stop talking about it. Bro, you are... Yeah, I bet you would lose. Yeah, of course, yeah, bro, what was the line that I said? It was, yes, you get arrested.
When your own people get you, I told you this shit.
But see, it's shocking. Thank you. It was shocking but true. He tried to lessen his bid. Your pops was playing matchmaker, tried to set up his friends, and he still got 100 years. You don't think that seems wild? They gave life to a rat like a scene from the Green Mile? Bro, I've seen the police files. I have seen the police files. It's barely making sense. Your pops told him everybody, prepared them all a list, and he still got a life sentence. Like, how embarrassing is this? Your pops isn't just a failure as a gangster, bro, he's a failure as a snitch. Like, what snitch with the life sentence? Imagine snitching to the cops, hoping they let you leave. You get caught with an ounce of weed, so you talk to a deputy. He's like, I want to know who sold this to you, and if you feel like helping me, I'll get rid of this misdemeanor and let you off with a felony. Like, bro, your pops was selling drugs, and you saw him as a leader. So you thought you'd be good at playing cards because your daddy was a dealer? But the deck is stacked against you. He should have told you not to play. When your pops got dealt a bad hand, that man folded right away. But Charlie is a philanthropist. y'all don't know he's a hero. He's gonna donate all his money tonight to our local casino. Okay? This man cannot stop gambling. Seriously, he's obsessed. He joined a protest against China because he heard him scream free Tibet. You used to like the protest against China because he heard him scream free Tibet. You used to like the rush. You'd come in and try your luck. Now your life's a slot machine and nothing is lining up. You gotta get a second mortgage. You gotta get a second mortgage because you payable all your rent. You took out a loan against your house, but the house always wins. Now, whenever you battle a white guy, you start painting this narrative about how we're somehow responsible for this pain you've inherited. Or you lost all your money at the casino. And okay, that's embarrassing, but don't blame the white man. Blame the Native Americans. Like, I mean, how many bags have we seen bro fumble? You be going out sad, like an emo couple. His ego's crumbled. Be going out sad like an emo couple. His ego's crumbled. We've seen it getting damaged. Now you're a washed-up legend, like the city of Atlantis. Now he's broke on food stamps and EBT. He'll place a bet on the corner, like BET. See, 10 years in this game and you'll never see me beat. I've never been to Pottsville, but my career's on Easy Street. See, I make bread. I make bread. I make bread. You eat bread. You are heavyset, bro. I became my own boss while you let yourself go. You could be getting paid like Hitman, but you made this hard life, and you wouldn't have to bet on sports if you just played your cards, Carolina.
They paid me to kill you, but I need more to find you.
More to fight.
Chill.
She getting all of it.
Chill, she catching
I'm
up.
over her. I'm over her. What's your rate?
They got me going against a plain record and a nigga that's more to vinyls.
Not bad. I'll tell one.
I freestyle in winning this battle low key, even though you got Thor behind you. You said I'm going out sad like an emo couple. I can't knock your hustle. But good thing for me, I got the muscle. And I'm a black, you and your bitch eyes, and y'all gonna go out like a gothic couple. Let's get it going. Hey, I seen that battle you had against O'Solo. I ain't gonna lie, it was beautiful. Shit looked like White Men Can't Jump. The musical. You really think black people ain't that smart, huh? I seen that little move where you try confusing dude, but luckily for you, my whole life has been a Rubik's Cube. They giving out Ricos like it's water. So I have never been in a gang, brother. But in my hood, it was Bloods, Crips, and Latin Kings. My block always used to change colors. A white man like you stepping on the block, he wouldn't dare. You so nice with a Rubik's Cube, I know why, because you a square. What you know about putting a box fan inside the window when it's getting hot? What? Playing hide and go seek with your favorite bitch at 14, but found out she got the chicken pox. Still love her. I got a question for you, Anderson. Are you gonna lift the Glock? What are you gonna do if this big man right here is getting shot? Ain't you the man with a Rubik's Cube? So rule number 1 is you gotta spin the block. Let's switch. Rule number 1 when you got a Rubik's Cube is you gotta spin the block. Let's switch the plot. Why the fuck is all these black battle rappers becoming scared of you? I am literally tied in this battle and I honestly didn't even prepare for you. If you rap about that chick who said I may owe, I'm raising hell, man, then I'm airing you. What? And if these bullets hit your whip and you happen to survive, it's a miracle. Black people Uncle, pay attention, because everything I say is valid. Mayo, raisin, hell, man, that's the shit where they pretend. Hold up, y'all know what? I'm so motherfucking mean with it. Let's bring that white food back and do it. Hey, white boy, I'm a rapper. So that mean late night studio sessions made me into a snacker. The nigga Nick tried to get us to eat M&Ms, but I came back to battle rap and decided chewing a cracker. I heard you got a bad bitch, I'ma take her to the Ritz. And what I'ma do to her, Lord, invite my niggas, it's just one cracker and a bunch of meat. Look like a charcuterie board. Nigga, your fake look. Nigga, we went on the train, stupid. Nigga, yo. Nigga, your face. Nigga, your face look punchable. You a sweet cracker like a Dunkaroo. Yeah, you think you got the juice, but your bitch said you ain't packing that much meat, you like a Lunchable. I got a white shooter too. Yeah, he gonna look out. Why you getting mad, Anderson? Relax, the judge gonna throw the book out. If I call my white boy and your white boy, my white boy gonna bring the hook out. He gonna season that nigga grill so bad, we gonna invite him to the... Do you see how he's getting fucking mad right now? That mean he hearing this shit. A simple nigga whipping his ass with no lyrical shit. Why you get mad? Because I'm talking about white people food and mayonnaise. You acting like it's some spiritual shit. When your ancestors the one who put the whip in Miracle Whip. Hold on. This just in. Hello? This just in. Hold it down. My bad, y'all. Okay, cool. I just got a chilling fact. After this next situation, your career might not be still intact. I notice what you do. Go against niggas and you go crazy. You bring that feeling back. Battle your own like Sharon and that nigga had your muffin peeling black. Oh, so you like your ancestors. You specialize in killing. So the right man is the white man, but the white man can't kill the white man. Give me a Bible, I put that on my right hand. I remember when I told the nigga in Canada, you hit it like a Sprite can. I will shoot you and your Thor-looking hype man. You know what it looked like? It looked like you pray to a gay lord. You're not even number 3 when it come to white. First is Smack and A-Ward. I bet the little white man in his head like, yeah, start smacking A-Ward. I made you smile. Shit, that took a while. Because usually when you smile, it's at a school when you're looking at a child. You's a fucking... You got a pedophile face. In his files, he got a pedophile case. Even if he don't touch a kid, he got a pedophile face. Okay. Listen. Your name is Anderson Burris. I should hit you with bullets. I might get you 1 million views because you and T-Top did some funny shit and ain't pay me for you to get the footage. That's okay. I understand you and Top might be in a relationship. And I realize y'all put the footage together because both of y'all is hating clips. You was earlier said give you earlier you said give you 3 of them things. Like Chef Trez on the album with Drake and shit. You peep what I said? Ain't no reason for you to think and shit. Cause Anderson gonna be bringing my numbers down on some Matrix. Man, Mr. Anderson. Cause Anderson bringing my numbers down on some Matrix shit. Mr. Anderson. With Morpheus glasses, you couldn't see the man. Ain't no reason for you to talk to me, Neo, because I'm going to pop a pill with either hand. Talking about my pops is no, he won't lead a stand. That's him, that's not me. I hope this round is completed, man. Slow it down, stupid. I'm not a conceited fan. Don't you ever talk when I talk. Don't you ever try to walk when I walk. I will stab you in your fucking back of your neck with a fork. I will curse you out in your own language. You fucking motherfucker, you're a dork. I will put a bottle of champagne in your mother pussy and then pop it like a cork. What I want to know is why you niggas always killing your brothers? Why when you come home late you always get mad at your mother? Mom, get the fuck out of my room. Chill, son, all I want is the broom. Look at you pacing and moving. I can tell you need a shroom. Your name is Anderson, you can never be a goon. Keep pushing. I'm a hooligan. He won't do that. He's sweating. Now, I know you probably think he wildin'. Since he got the footage and hate me freestyling, I ended my round with freestyling. So everybody in the building know if you got love and y'all fuck with clips, but since this your footage, don't edit this out. Nigga, suck a dick.
Money Lion, banking and cash back. Install it now.
People on Depop really watch your style. Sell your clothes and make even more money with no selling fees. Download now.
It's been over a decade since you announced that you're a vegan. It's been over a decade. No, he never said it. You did.
Yeah.
It's been over a decade since you announced that you're a vegan. I'm like, gosh dang it, bro. How many salads you been eating? You must have really seasoned those veggies. Up here wheezing and stressing. But you're so fat, even your breathing is heavy. I mean, pizza, spaghetti, always deep frying stuff. Can't even look at himself in the mirror. It's not wide enough. Every time he'd be in Houston, he for sure is turning it up. He's not drinking lean, but he does have syrup in his cup. Bro, you don't even work out. He's not drinking lean, but he does have syrup in his cup. You don't even work out. Talking about the weapon is lifted. You wouldn't even exercise your Second Amendment. If people did start shooting, you know, clips will be done. You have to lift up your fat rolls just to get to your gun. I mean, he is just a bum. But Charlie, it's cool. You can talk about your guns. I won't argue with you. But if we go overboard with ratchets, that's a problem for you. Because I got extensions on deck. It's a carnival cruise. I target this dude. Extensions on deck. It's a carnival. I saw those TikToks. I saw them. I target this dude. Large and winded. It's hard to miss him. Last time I saw a target this big, it had a Starbucks in it. Doctors were trying to save him. Hours were hours. try to save him. Hours of operation trying to put clips together. Now he's a compilation. I woke up on Charlie. I'm gonna walk up on Charlie with a bat. I'm creeping on the low. Knock him out and blindfold him. There's nowhere he can go. He gonna wake up in a dark room. The location's secret though. He can't play guess which room I'm in, cause he don't even know. I will go to Clip's funeral and wipe my eyes. Tell your mom I was a fan of yours. Then say, psych, I lied. I'll start rapping at your casket while you're buried in dirt. I'll make Charlie's death about me, like Erica Kirk. Homie, you can... See, look. I will start rapping at your casket while you're buried in dirt. I'll make Charlie's death about me, like Eric. So you can make this black and white, but that seems stupid, Clips. I saw the man in the mirror and learned to be cool with it. The white boy angle doesn't work, and rappers keep using it. So like Michael Jackson, when I'm on stage, I like to lean into it. See, when you battled Hallahan in Canada, you got on the pay-per-view and criticized Smack for the way he was paying you. Hold it down! Hold it down! When you battled Hallahan in Canada, you got on the pay-per-view and criticized Smack for the way he was paying you. You then told King of the Dot, I love this white boy crowd. And since y'all pay me better, screw it. I'm a white boy now. Hold your horses, pal. First off, Charles. First off, Charles, we would love to have you, okay? We would love to have you. Right now, Gary Owens is our only funny black dude, okay? Gary Owens is our only funny black dude, okay? The whites have been down bad, but this changes stuff. But we're still mad that y'all took Big K from us, okay?
I like that comeback.
But we're still mad that y'all took Big K from us, okay? If you want to be white, you'll have to start adapting things. Like the farmer's market. Shop at Target for some cardigans and jeans. Go to Starbucks every week. Make it part of your routine. And forget Charlie Clips. Now you're Charles Magazine. Okay? Forget Charlie Clips. Now you're Charles Magazine. Okay? You'll have to shop at Gap. Download the Costco app. Get excited when golf is back. Go to a hockey match. You don't gotta cop the strap. Just call the cops for that. And you'll have to... You'll have to shop at Gap. Download the Costco app. Get excited when golf is back. Go to a hockey match. You don't gotta cop the strap. Just call the cops for that. And you'll have to cooperate with law enforcement, but your pops already taught you that. Hey, y'all remember? Y'all remember when I was playing solo and I lined up that square? Now Charlie wants to try the camera guy. I find that that's weird. This is my final frontier. Why are y'all surprised that I'm here? All I do is edit videos inside of Premiere. Homie, I've been dragging clips around my entire career.
In the
listen. Chorus.
Hey guys, hope y'all enjoyed my battle against Clips. I'm filming this before the battle actually happened, so I don't know how I did. I assume I won, probably, hopefully. I don't know, we'll see. Anyways, check out Free Cash, link at the top of the description. Scan this code and get a $10 bonus for playing your first game. You're gonna be on your phone anyways tonight, might as well get paid. Thank y'all for watching.
This settlement check completely changed my life, and it came from a car accident I almost forgot about. I'm honestly shaking as I record this. I never imagined something this big could come from an accident that felt so small at the time. If you've been in any kind of vehicle accident in the past 2 years, even if you think it was minor, even if you were just a passenger, you might be entitled to far more than you realize. Here's my story. I was stopped at a red light when, bam, a distracted driver slammed into me from behind. My neck felt a little stiff, but the car seemed okay. We exchanged info and I drove home. Big mistake. Over the next few weeks, the pain got worse. I started missing work. My car developed issues I hadn't noticed right away. The insurance company tossed me a tiny offer and basically said, take it or leave it. I almost did. Then my sister's boyfriend Marcus told me about something called free case evals. He said, dude, just answer 4 questions. What's the worst that could happen? At first, I thought he was exaggerating, but he had used the exact same tool after his own accident and told me it changed everything for him. So I clicked the link, answered 4 simple questions, and in less than 30 seconds, it told me I might actually qualify for a real settlement. I figured, yeah, right. But I had nothing to lose. A couple of months later, I was holding a settlement check that was dozens of times higher than what insurance first offered me. And here's where it gets crazy. I shared this tool with 5 people I know who'd been in accidents. My coworker Diana, just a passenger in an Uber, thought she had no case. She ended up with a life-changing settlement. My neighbor Kevin thought his accident from over a year ago was too late. It wasn't. My cousin Ashley, a bike accident with a car door. My buddy Ryan swore it was too minor to matter. He was wrong. Even my mom's friend Janet, she's in her late 60s, barely uses technology, but with some help, she filed and was shocked at the result. 5 people, 5 different situations, and all of them discovered they were entitled to way more than they thought. Here's what nobody tells you. Insurance companies have one job: to pay you as little as possible. They count on you not knowing your rights. But this tool changes everything. You don't need to understand law. You don't need to hunt for some random attorney. You just click the link below this video, answer 4 basic questions, and it instantly checks if your case qualifies. If you do, they connect you with a specialist who handles everything. No upfront fees, no court dates, no fighting insurance companies yourself. A year ago, I would have accepted that tiny insurance payout and considered myself lucky. But knowledge is power. Diana was just a passenger. Kevin thought his case was expired. Ryan thought his was too minor. Even Janet, who can barely send a text, discovered what was possible. The craziest part? Most accident victims leave massive amounts of money behind simply because they don't know a tool like this exists. Insurance companies love when you stay in the dark. But you're watching this video right now, which means you don't have to. Whether you were driving, riding as a passenger, walking, cycling, or even in an Uber, if someone else caused your accident in the past 2 years, you deserve to know what you may actually be entitled to. Don't make the same mistake I almost made. Don't let insurance companies dictate what your pain is worth. Click the link below, answer 4 simple questions, and see if your accident qualifies. If you do, the free case evals team does the heavy lifting for you. You just wait for answers. Thousands of people across the country have already done this and discovered settlements they never thought possible. Imagine the relief of finally covering bills, paying down debt, or getting back on your feet after such a stressful experience. But you'll never know unless you check. The clock is ticking. Don't wait until it's too late. Click the link now and discover what your case might really be worth. Free case evals, 30 seconds, 4 questions. Start today.
Your besties shouldn't be your bang. Skip the cringe text and request up to $250 from Clio instead. No interest, no hard credit checks, flexible repayment, cash secured, awkwardness avoided. Download Clio and handle it today.
The cinnamon filling couldn't be easier to make. Just beat cinnamon, butter, brown sugar, and vanilla till soft and fluffy. After spreading the cinnamon filling, slice up the dough into strips and roll away. Proof and poof, you'll have big, plush cinnamon rolls ready to bake. Now let's frost. Good Culture's probiotic cream cheese provides all the richness and creaminess for this frosting. Beat it with sugar and slather it on these warm rolls and just dig in. These rolls are addictive. Go make yourself a batch and enjoy.
I'm hosting a pool party right here in my RV park with a few friends, so let's head to Dollar General and get all the supplies I need. I recently moved, and this is the first time my friends are coming to visit me, so I'm really excited. I'm partnering with Dollar General for today's pool day. Dollar General is stepping up their game. They've been renovating a lot of stores recently, and you can definitely tell. Perfect tan on. $5 on this one. Let's see what's going on in the dollar deal aisle. I'll just pick up a new pack of toothbrushes, literally $1. Dollar Colgate toothpaste. We're using this at the pool today. $1. Unlike other dollar stores, Dollar General actually has dollar deal items. Cannot forget sunscreen. They also have a bunch of cooler options up here. Cute. I got this cart loaded down. Saved like $30 with the Dollar General app. Got everything I needed at Dollar General. I did not have to go to any other stores. Let's get everything set up before my friends get here. I was able to pull together a last-minute pool day on a budget with Dollar General.
Back, hey, what's up, Chad? Popped up from the dead, from the depths of hell. Get some water right quick.
Disney's Moana, rated PG, in theaters Friday.
What if I told you HPV vaccination was for men too?
I didn't know. I'm too old.
If you're under 45, you're not. If you're sexually active and unvaccinated, it can still be you. For most people, HPV triggers itself. Like the virus, it can cause certain cancers.
Gardasil 9 is a vaccine given to adults through age 45 that can help protect against certain HPV-related cervical, vaginal, vulvar, anal, and certain head and neck cancers, such as throat and back of mouth cancers and genital warts. Gardasil 9 doesn't protect everyone and doesn't treat cancer or HPV infection. These diseases may have many causes.
Your doctor may recommend screening for certain HPV-related cancers. Routine cervical cancer screenings are still needed. You shouldn't get Gardasil 9 if you're allergic to the vaccine, its ingredients, or yeast. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system, are pregnant, or plan to be.
The most common side effects include injection site reactions, headache, fever, nausea, dizziness, tiredness, diarrhea, abdominal pain, and sore throat. Fainting can also happen.
Help protect yourself against certain HPV-related cancers. Talk to a doctor or pharmacist today.
Hey, what? I didn't see this. Get your dumb ass up, nigga. What's that fucking doing?
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Oh, yeah, good.
Power on. Power on. Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
It's only when you do something that the waiting was worthwhile. Travis Crawford, HVAC.com.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IHEART. See website for details, billsappy.com.
My name is Tyla. Come on. But there are lines you may cross, perhaps out of fear, some misguided moral. There are no lines I will cross in order to reach my goal.
So you've come to Gotham?
To do what Batman refuses to do. Eradicate crime and criminals once and for all.
You're saying end almost justifies the means.
If the goal is good, we work.
Who decides what's worth it?
That takes an exceptional human being.
Like you?
And you. Keep it. The good.
Why me?
We're kindred spirits. I've been watching you for some time. I want you to join me.
And if I...
This settlement check completely changed my life, and it came from a car accident I almost forgot about. I'm honestly shaking as I record this. I never imagined something this big could come from an accident that felt so small at the time. If you've been in any kind of vehicle accident in the past 2 years, even if you think it was minor, even if you were just a passenger, you might be entitled to far more than you realize. Here's my story. I was stopped at a red light when, bam! A distracted driver slammed into me from behind. My neck felt a little stiff, but the car seemed okay. We exchanged info and I drove home. Big mistake. Over the next few weeks, the pain got worse. I started missing work. My car developed issues I hadn't noticed right away. The insurance company tossed me a tiny offer and basically said, take it or leave it. I almost did. Then my sister's boyfriend Marcus told me about something called free case referrals. He said, dude, just
literally changes everything. You don't need to understand law. You don't need to hunt for some random attorney. You just click the link below this video, answer 4 basic questions, and it instantly checks if your case qualifies. If you do, they connect you with a specialist who handles everything. No upfront fees, no court dates, no filing insurance companies yourself. A year ago, they would have accepted that same Kevin thought his case was expired. Ryan thought his was too minor. Even Janet, who can barely send a text, discovered what was possible. The craziest part? Most accident victims leave massive amounts of money behind, simply because they don't know a tool like this exists. Insurance companies love when you stay in the dark. But you're watching this video right now, which means you don't have to. Whether you were driving, riding as a passenger, walking, cycling, or even in an Uber, if someone else caused your accident in the past 2 years, you deserve to know what you may actually be entitled to. Don't make the same mistake I almost made. Don't let insurance companies dictate what your pain is worth. Click the link below, answer 4 simple questions, and see if your accident qualifies. If you do, the free case evaluation team does the heavy lifting for you. You just wait for answers. Thousands of people across the country have already done this and discovered settlements they never thought possible. Imagine the relief of finally covering bills, paying down debt, or getting back on your feet after such a stressful experience. But you'll never know unless you check. The clock is ticking. Don't wait until it's too late. Click the link now and discover what your case might really be worth. Free case evaluation. 30 seconds. 4 questions. Start today.
This young woman is on the train. She's on the train headed outside the city of New York because she's ashamed that she has to take the HIV test. Because 2 nights prior, her ex of 5 years tells her, I have HIV and you need to go get tested. She has to write down all the names of her lovers, and at the top of the list is her stepfather.
I was as shocked as she was, if not more.
What is so interesting, or me having been a victim of sexual abuse from a very young age, 9 years old, 9 years old, being raped at 9 and then continuously sexually molested over the years by various boyfriends, my mothers and my cousins, these older men. You know, you just said the story is for everybody, but was the story also for you? Oh, absolutely. So you have written about it in the book, do you mind sharing what actually happened to you?
And if I say no?
When you've made your decision, use this to contact me. It's not a tracking device. Feel free to give it a thorough inspection.
I will.
Oh, and one last thing. Don't tell anyone.
Not a word.
Where were you?
What happened to you? You okay?
You don't get to ask questions. Now where the hell were you?
Out.
Where?
Just out.
Out has suddenly become a far more dangerous place. What's this?
That's mine.
I don't think so.
So what are you gonna do now? Build a dungeon and lock me up in it?
Despite what you may think, I'm your father, Damien, not your jailer.
A biological accident doesn't make you my father, and it sure as hell doesn't make me your son.
There's a school in Fusion run by a retired general who knows far more than I do about boys and discipline. Try this again. That's where you'll be spending the next year. You will be playing for a fool.
Not hard.
hard to do.
You know, I did my sheriff's duty too. Those things are out. Batman's a target. So is he. Then talk to him about it. He doesn't listen. But Bruce, he's not you, Dick. Before I took you in, you had loving parents. You had a heart. And he doesn't. That's not right. Or is it? I don't know. Maybe biological ties aren't enough to make a man a father.
I shut the outgoing system down.
Why?
Master Damien said he felt like a prisoner in his own home. I thought if he tried to leave again and saw that there was nothing keeping him here, you did trust him then. Sometimes you have to have a little faith.
Since when have I been a man of faith? He did the right thing. He'll be back. Better than you.
He'll get over it. Won't he?
Grandmaster of the Court of Owls.
I would say the Court of Owls is merely a legend.
A legend we are, but one which is in fact. There was a time when the Court of Owls stood behind every wall, in every shadow. We whispered, and Gotham trembled. Not a leaf fell without our permission. Golden Age.
But all golden ages end.
A faction rose against us and our talents. We were forced to retreat. But we never surrendered. And now
You're back. Why?
because we care, Mr. Wayne. Just as our fathers and grandfathers and great-grandfathers cared. We are, and always have been, the sons and daughters of Gotham's wealthiest. We know far better than the rabble what's best for our city.
In other words, you want to control Gotham.
It's become a city. Together we can raise Gotham City up and return her to glory.
A deluded vigilante. Somewhat territorial, I guess. Not very fond of people like us.
He's being dealt with, as we speak.
Can't say I'm not intrigued by the offer. I'd like some time.
But not too much. Well. Hey! I sense your resistance. Based on crimes against being part of privileged, but it's all surrendered. It's for Bruce Wayne's purpose. It hurts. The Grandmaster is right. Your confidence is important. He's taking it.
With one day
See, you just thinking that dirty ass ass. How you acting shit, that stupid ass. Man, chilling. Trying to fool around. What's up, Chad? Good morning. About to down. I don't know anybody knows police around here. All right, gang. We is out here, man. Early in the morning with it.
Alright, live. I'm in my house and somebody is out here on their phone calling the police or some dumb ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Anybody doing none of these motherfuckers with that people, bro. They out here in front of my house and shit. Hey, could you please move from in front of my house? Thank you. Yeah, she got the lead now. Shit, she on her phone in front of my house. Ain't no damn telling what you calling. What's good, chat? We out here, man. Early in the morning, man. Like, share, subscribe. Some dumbass chicken and Nissan trying to play. Who cares, man? We on videotape the whole time. You know what I'm saying? We been live all night, 358 minutes. Fuck that shit. That shit crazy. I hope they do come so I can show this video. The time is 3:59 on the video, 3:24. It's 5:51 at this point. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. At 3:59 in the video, you know what I'm saying? We wanted to make that. What's good, chat? That's my car out there. I have to dress in front of my car and shit. Some shit. Turn this shit off. I got that be dead. I can't fucking breathe with a damn bee. I don't know what they doing out here, but they gotta stop that shit, bro. Yeah, that don't be me doing that dumb ass shit. Why? Keep it on my car. Shit. That most definitely not me doing that dumb ass shit, but like, share, subscribe, let's get it, let's go. There's a whole bunch of motherfuckers in front of that house, gang. I promise you gonna have content this morning. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1,000 cars on the road. I'm telling you. Wake your asses up. Then I came out here trying to do something to my car and everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they did, but it's hard for a nigga to breathe. I tell you that much. It's hard for me to breathe at this point, bro. Let me just clean up my car. I hope I drop my food everywhere. You know, it ain't dirty. I can't breathe. Shit. Hold on, gang. We got to get this shit together right quick. Get my shit together right quick. Where the fuck is my spiders at this shit? Oh shit, I put that bitch up. Where'd I put the damn spray at, bro? I can't fucking breathe. I don't know what's up there. Late 3 times. Crazy. My damn nose just stopped up. Hey man, like, share, subscribe. We out here early in the morning with it. Look, it's time to get it in early, man. Matter of fact, I'ma just smoke a blunt or some shit, bruh. I don't know what that done did to my damn car, but I can't motherfucking breathe. I'm telling you. And I'm feeling all weird and shit. I done dropped the damn sponge like 3 times. I done dropped the soap about 3 times, man. Damn, my chest hurt. Shit. I don't know what the fuck going on every time, bro. It's always some bullshit. Maybe somebody threw some shit out or something. I don't know fucking know, bro. This ain't it. I'ma just put my car back so I can goddamn get a deal with these crazy ass people and don't tell me what they goddamn doing that shit, bro. Fuck around and be high looking stupid out here for no damn reason. Somebody wanna be fucking weird. And you think they cool cause they go to the church. That don't mean shit, bro. People go to church, they ain't shit. That's what I say personally. People who go to church think they better than the rest of the motherfuckers who don't go to church. That's how I view that shit. Like, if you don't go to church, the motherfucker do go to church. That's how they gonna act towards their dumb ass, bro. Like they doing something better. Like, cause they took their stupid ass to church to learn about the Lord. They could have just found the shit going on in their life and looked up a Bible verse and read that shit. You know what I mean? I see people in church ain't hitting no shit. You hear me? Not a damn thing. start it over, huh? I don't know what they trying to do or what they got going on, but my damn stomach is fucked up, but we is not doing that. Look at that damn boom. That's sweet as some shit. Yeah. That's that bullshit, bro. Man, don't play with me. Y'all don't goddamn, you don't motherfucking know me. Hey, I ain't the one to play with, my nigga. Take your goofy ass the fuck on. All right, man, we gonna start this baby over, bro. Yeah, that motherfucker ain't in my yard acting like you tough. You ain't fucking tough, little stupid bitch. Get your dumb ass the fuck on with your weak ass, stupid ass little bitch. Lifestyle crazy, we gonna make it, man. I'm tired of these motherfuckers, bro. Why? We out here, I'm chilling in my car, I'm coming fuck with me and shit. Cause you parked in front of this food line going to the church to go get some fucking food, and you think you better than me cause I'm sitting in my car. Get your goofy ass on, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I probably think you a bum ass nigga too. You know what I'm saying? I probably think you a bum ass nigga. Real nigga shit. Let's get it, let's go. I'm in my car, I'm down and out. Nigga, fuck you talking about, boy? I got a job. I totally be in this motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about? And I'm gonna continue on doing it. My damn chest, boy, that shit in my damn nerve. Where my spray at? I ain't wanna do all this spraying shit this morning. Have myself looking crazy as hell. But we gonna start spraying this morning. I be looking crazy as hell. Man, what's good, chat, man? Early in the morning with it. Getting chest hurt like a bitch. I ain't gonna lie, my shit hurt. Can't fucking breathe. You tell the motherfucker, you know, it's gonna get worse. You watch my shit right here. I'm good. No, you good. Shit, I'm just backing up for that. Goddamn, do no shit like that. No hearts in my chat. I don't fucking know you, and I don't like y'all niggas. Fuck y'all niggas and everything about y'all, man. If you ain't in my goddamn, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't in the gang, fuck you, nigga. You ain't one of my homies, I don't fuck with you, nigga. No, for real. All these people coming on my live and shit, thinking they about to get in cool, cause I'm cool with the other niggas and shit. Man, nah, nigga. Something, bro. I ain't one of them. Well, my damn stomach fucked up. They drink this cut water. Oh, Lord, my chest hurt. I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a second. Nothing like the real thing, baby. Nothing like the real thing. Nothing like the real thing, baby. Nothing like the real thing. Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. Ain't nothing like the real thing. I'm gonna do some 12 o'clock this morning. All right, man, let's get it. Let's go. It's time to get on this cut water game. There's no, if you know, you know. We got one left, all right? I'm gonna drink this. I'm gonna drink this. If you know, you know. Too early for this shit. Oh, there ain't no light come from right here. I wonder if any people wanted to sit and chill and do some YouTube content to this time, man. Tired of this shit, B. Tired of niggas treat me like niggas. Yeah, treat me like something else. That's how my aunt been out here looking at my eyes. Her eyes be looking like this all the time. I remember one time I was like, man, look at my eyes. They all chinky and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck wrong with my eyes? And one night I see my aunt, she look like, I was like, damn, the fuck on her eyes? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Because the first thing I noticed was her eyes long one time. But one time before then, I had noticed my eyes. I thought I was about to die. It probably was. Ooh, whiskers. It's that pack, too. Oh, wait, I'm talking about, it's that pack. I'm talking about the pack. This the real trio pack. This from Charlotte. This shit came from Charlotte. This shit came from Charlotte. 704 shit. $25 base shit. Get that real Charlotte weed, yeah. Yeah. Every time I go to the city, I get a chance to go get this shit. I go get this shit. That $10 weed, cool. I go get that shit too. But this shit right here, though, this that Zaza. I think this real weed. I really think it's real weed. Cause this shit come in a black bag. You feel me? Shit come in a black bag, feel me? Last night, boy, I passed out, boy. But this morning, the church having a big old shebang bang. They giving away food and shit. And the whole world out here again. Every time I go up there, I always get some bullshit. I mean, one time I waited in this long ass line. I said, let me go see what this shit all about. They gave me one of them boxes you get for food line. That nigga had macaroni and cheese in that bitch. Motherfucking some beans, some goddamn green beans and corn. Some spaghetti noodles, tomato sauce, tomato paste, and no meat. I was like, boy, ain't no goddamn way everybody standing in line all this damn time to get that shit, boy. You got me fucked up. You go to Charlotte, man, they fill a nigga trunks up and shit with hella food. Just dumping off food on they fat ass. And if you ever notice everybody in the food line be fat as hell, they probably do this shit everywhere. But the one in Charlotte is today too. It's on freaking what's that shit called? Off of Tuck, basically. Right there. Not Moorhead, but Morris. What road is that road right there? When you go down Billy Graham, right there. Billy Graham and that one road. What's that shit called? That's gotta be Tuck. Billy Graham and Tuck, that you right there on the corner. They be doing the food thing too. Man, what the fuck going on? You gotta keep your damn windows open, your door open. Real talk, man. Ain't got time for that fuck nigga shit. I'm already feeling the damn bullshit already, guy. I probably shouldn't even smoke this shit. I'm gonna just wait. That's some bullshit. Doing that side road to smoke it. Fuck, my weed is coming at the top of it. The piece off. For what? Ain't no weed up here. Yeah, fuck it, the top part. God, that must have come loose. They want to stay. My bad, gang. What's good? It's your boy Tyla Dee early in the morning. Remember tripping on and just smoking my weed. I don't know what they doing. What is going on? Why the fuck you out of car, bro? Fuck this shit. You going on video. Get back in your car, lady. Get back in your car. Man, ain't nothing to do with that. It's legal. It's not even real weed. I got it from the store. Do your homework. You know what I'm saying? Stop playing with me. I went to the store last night when I got paid. I bought me some goddamn cut waters and some motherfucking reefers. You know what I'm saying? Don't play with me. And I got this shit right here, little sour diesel. You know what I'm saying? It's a True Exotics of North Carolina Premium Indoor THCA flower. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? May cause drowsiness, do not drive or operate machinery, contains 0.3% Delta 9 THC. May trigger a positive drug test. Consult before use. Do your homework. Real North Carolina weed, man. Stop playing with me. I ain't gotta go. Come on, man. I'm about to show the street, bro. That lady want them to move up so she can do some fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? She need to keep her dumb ass back there. I don't know what kind of weed bro be getting. He get the same shit every time. This shit be gas. Every time I go to that store, bro, he ain't never got no name. It's Harbor, Sativa, or Indica. And today I got the Sativa. Why? Because that bitch be busting too. I used to get the Harbor, but now that Sativa been getting good. I guess because that song Sativa, they don't have a good strain to Sativa lately. What's your favorite goddamn strain in the chat? I got some sour diesel for sure though, you know what I'm saying? And that bitch goddamn gas as fuck. Usually I don't be getting the sour diesel, the new shit, but this shit right here though, nigga, this shit go crazy. Too crazy. Now I'm about to start my shit over, feel me? For real, for real.